Alright guys, BLM here, back in the live stream. I'm surprised stream actually worked the first time. That's a miracle. I think it's only the second time on Xbox that's happened. Yeah, stream from Xbox though. We're gonna finish episode Aigis. This game could finally be fucking over. So yeah, we only have I think 2 hours left, so we'll see. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. Today's Christmas. I'll be honest, I've been so fucking busy today. That's been kind of annoying. I'm really busy the last like few days. That's been kind of annoying, but this was. Trying to get everything up on here. I literally just finished recording my SASUKE 42 review. So that's something. Also, I've gotten like no sleep in the last so essentially I didn't go to sleep at all last night. And then I got like, I don't know, like an hour of sleep, like midday. And we're here, so we'll see how this goes. Also, my feet hurt because I'm on my feet like most of the day too. Because like, I was like for the actual like when I was with my family and stuff, like we were like walking and that sort of thing. But it also. I ended up deciding to fucking stand the entire time watching SASUKE, so my fucking feet are fucked at this point too. So yeah, we'll see how all this goes. We're in the middle of a series of boss battles, right? This is gonna be fun. Straight up, there's not that much to talk about. Like, I mean, like, I'm legitimately trying to think outside of Sasuke. Is there anything to talk about? Like, nothing's happened. Because, like, Christmas, like, really, even, like, in terms of, like, other content creators, like, I feel like, no one's actually, like, done anything, like, released anything. My family's, like, essentially stopped giving each other stuff. So, no. Because, like, I essentially just buy everything myself anyway. Like anything that is like within reason, like the price, like that I would like let like people buy for me. I'm just gonna buy myself. Are we killing them? I did rewatch. So I watched the cutscenes up to this point. I think this is dumb. By the way, I really don't like what this DLC is doing. But also, it's like I don't get like why are we doing this? So you finish the Eden episode. There we go. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I think the Eden episode is like one of my favorite episodes in all of Survivor. Has this always been here? Have I just like not bothered doing these? That's fine. Oh, 100%. I've seen it. I've seen the people being upset at Andy being at 1, which I think is funny, and I stand by it. And again, it's not because like this is a like that. Like it's more so because the cast is like not good. More so than like Gandhi is that good. Like it's really that like almost everyone here is kind of bad. And again, not because they're bad players, but just like the games that they played I think are bad. Or like deeply flawed. But yeah, I've seen the one about me being misogynist. I saw 2. There was one about me being a misogynist because of Andy one. I forgot what the other one was. But I've seen 2 tweets, though, about it. Pre-release castings for reindeer games. What does that look like? Subase. I don't even think it was Subase, actually. It was Jack, right? I think one of them was Jack something. It's the one that has Chanel, I think, as the profile picture. I don't remember who the other one was. I was with my family pretty much like most of the day today, and then also like most of yesterday too. So because of that, I've gotten very little done in terms of channel related things. That's something. I did record some stuff though. I recorded the BBCan 3 player ranking. I recorded. I might as well let's go in auto. A whole bunch of loose end stuff of things I was like waiting for 47 to finish. I recorded SASUKE 42 review. I recorded the first 2 episodes of Survivor Palau, which like I mean, we'll see when I get that done. And I recorded the Dreamcasting Survivor 50 video. So like I've recorded a decent amount, but I haven't like been able to like actually work on anything properly outside of recording. That's fine. Says your great self contains story in one episode for you to do. Yes, 100%. It's also like one of the most like chaotic like tribals in the show's history as well. It would have been so great if they went to a rock draw though, and obviously that does take away from like the Jaden part of the story. But like that would have been so funny though if they just like stumbled into a rock draw there. You ejected 43 because of constant casty shit they post. Draft tonight, probably. We'll see. By the way, also, so yeah, recording the BB-Can 3 player ranking, I moved Sarah lower. I couldn't do it. Like, the more so I thought about it, I was like, nah, I can't even put her at 6. Like, I can't even do this. Like, it doesn't even make sense based on, like the arguments for the other players. If Jaden and someone else flipped, yeah, oh, that would have been actually, yeah, that would be the way to do it, right? It's like Jaden still flips, but then, like, yeah, someone else flips on the other side. Godfrey is one, but it's another. It's like it's similar case to like Andy with the 40s. Like actually, realistically, like looking back on it, like I think BB-Can 3 and Survivor 47 are like not that far away in terms of like the cast. Like they're both like really competent casts in terms of like having like very skilled players on their cast, but because of that, their cast like ends up having like almost everyone play like very flawed games. So like I think like Sarah Hanlon or Rachel's like kind of apt. Like I think Rachel's better than Sarah Hanlon. But like there are like comparisons there. And like I don't know if Godfrey is the Andy. I don't know if that's like a 1-for-1 necessarily, but Sarah dropping over a player ranking? I'm not sure still. I think like the thing about Sarah is that I do think she is like very good, like broadly socially. Like I think it's like in the way that like Michelle Fitzgerald is good socially, and the fact that she's like very affable, people like her, and like actually probably even more than that, like people like genuinely like Sarah as a person. Where like I feel like Michelle is just kind of like, yeah, she's fine. I mean like yeah, she's yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't feel like people are like in the house like gloating about how much they are like on the island gloating about how much they love Michelle Fitzgerald in the way that they do about Sarah. But the problem is that Sarah's not like able to utilize that like to benefit her game, or like rarely does at least. Like she's never in like a majority alliance. Even when there's like the opportunities to do so, she then actually takes out the people that were going to add her to the majority alliance. Yeah, I think I would put her below Godfrey at this point for sure. Oh, I did not mean to do that attack, but that's fine. More 15 days. I actually did not check before stream, but I checked last night and there was nothing. Actually, wait, no, wasn't there? Wait, was there something? Let's see. I don't fully remember. I don't feel like there's anything that relevant. Okay, there's a lot of posts today, so maybe that's a good sign. I know Redmond made some posts, but I don't remember if there was anything notable. Let's see. I'm still trying to... Dude, there's so many posts in this chat thing. Okay, I've already talked about that. Oh, he confirmed he has not heard any people in the 20s at this point. He said that there's runners up into 30s would make sense, which I think is implying Angelina. Confirms he has not heard. Well, I guess that's confirming with like no 20s people, but talks about how he hasn't heard about Bryce or Jatia. Are there any chances any winners on your list have been called for 50? He says no. Still confirmation, no winners that he's heard of. Is that it? Yeah, that is it. Okay. Yeah, so nothing that new.
This is my resolve.
Okay, they block that. Need dreams on 50? That's actually something I just talked about not that long ago in my dreamcasting video. And I actually didn't put him on. I had him on initially. Like when I made that video, when I started recording the video, I had dreams. Actually, what am I supposed to do here? I had dreams on the Dreamcast, and then like as I talked it through, I was like, I think I gotta cut him. Like he was very close to making it. Kevin Winston, obviously. I mean, like considering, well, again, I guess the Edge of Extinction thing's not confirmed. Like we know he knows about David vs. Goliath people, so like Mike White and Angelina would be potential people he's talking about. And then, like, technically we don't officially know what the other one is.
What's the best move?
Oh, they're almost... Oh, that's fine. Wait, is... Yeah, we'll just do... Okay, did not mean to do that. What the fuck happened there? Well, three-time player's gone. Like, they're not there anymore, according to Redmond.
This should work.
Like everyone that Redmond knows right now is a two-time player, and is not a winner. I've seen that talk about Danielle, but I don't know why people are saying that. And also, I've seen like some people also say that it's wrong, so I don't know.
What's my next?
Second, third BBCan 3. I have Zach and Ashley, I believe. Yeah, Zach and Ashley. But also, like, they're not that good, though, is the thing. Don Meehan, no. Don Meehan would say no anyway. Don Meehan has no interest in playing Survivor again. One of the... Whatever actually be a reason for you to be guarded and peaceful? Probably not, right? Well, especially, like, peaceful where, like, you can't die, so there's really no incentive. Is Genevieve on my Dreamcast? She is not. No one from 47's on my Dreamcast. Actually, really, only 5 New Era people, I believe, are on my Dreamcast. Like, I think... And, like, it was actually 4 until I did a last-second switch.
Down.
But, like, straight, like, what I did is I switched out Dreams for Drew at the last second. So it became 5 New Era when it was supposed to be 4. Who's most likely to be on 50 for 47? Andy. And then Genevieve.
Weapons at the ready.
Drew Basile from 45. It does have... It actually has, like, diversity mandate by a lot. Which is why I decided to make that choice. Because I was like, well, I could... Like... I could do it. Because, like, it was... Because it makes it so it's 6 white men, 4 black... Or 4 POC men. But then... With the women, I believe it's only 2 white women and 8 POC women. None of these attacks are good. I think Andy is pretty... Yeah, I think he's pretty much a lock. Pretty sure Trans 40 finales on New Year's. Yeah, that's what the schedule says, which is very strange. I don't know why they did that. Like, what made them think that was a good idea? Would I vote for Sam? I would vote for Sam, but I'm not. I don't really care that much, to be honest. I think they're all not that good. We put higher than Sarah. Who was it? Jordan. I did, and then did I do Kevin Martin also? I think maybe the 2. I think Survivor needs more recruits? No, I don't. I don't have that big of an issue with modern casting. Like, I think modern casting's like the least of their issues. It's like, ideally, yeah, we would get some more, like, again, like, random, like, blue-collar people, that sort of thing. Like, a bit more, like, diversity in terms of, like, where people are in their current places of life. But, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't actually... Like, I think there's other issues to fix with modern Survivor over casting. Got Star Wars Outlaws and Link's Awakening for Christmas. I got Star Wars Outlaws the other day. To where I'll probably stream it.
I can do this. Something else.
Don't know when. I have actually like a pretty big list of games to stream at this point. So see how that goes. After, so again, I'm finishing this tonight. after the, well, I mean, if any of these fucking attacks would hit, fuck me, dude. But after this, I'm going to play Astrobot, and then I have like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I have now Star Wars Outlaws. I have Infinity Nikki. I was gonna play. Fuck, there's like a lot. I don't remember all the games at this point. It's like, I don't know, 6 games or something I plan on playing on stream for the 2024 video. What made it sound like Genevieve is on 50 from her exit press? I think it's the fact that she... actually, it wasn't from her exit press necessarily. It was from her... Supposedly she did a... or she was at like a fan event or whatever. I think it was at the finale party or one of the things. Like a fan went up to her and like asked her about like, would you do the traders? Like we need to see you on the traders. She says like, well, I can't do the traders because I want to be back on Survivor or whatever. Which like to me implies like that she is at least in the running. I don't know what I'm doing for when I'm doing the Ezio trilogy. Probably a bit later in the year than normal, though. Do I think I'd 100% vote for the best game over Friend? Yeah, probably. Especially if it's like an island Friend over like a real, like if it was like some sort of like game where I came in with like a pre-existing relationship, then obviously that's like a different circumstance. But especially if it's like blood versus water and it's like a family member, at that point it's like, well, why would I not give my family member the money? Because at that point they would just give it to me, like give some to me anyway. Got Metaphor for Christmas. That's all. I'm excited to play Metaphor, but I'm still playing fucking Indiana Jones. I was actually thinking about this. If I finish this early, I might just actually play Indiana Jones on stream. Just get more of that done. Thomas could be early. I feel like that doesn't mean anything. Like I feel like the amount of content you get in the trailer doesn't mean like unless it's like there are shots where like they're not there. I guess it's like, okay, then yeah, they're like, if you analyze all the footage and piece together, okay, all these people are here during this challenge, but this person's not here in this challenge. Then like then yeah, you can piece it together. But like I feel like there probably wasn't that much info in that. In that trailer to deduce that. Not really, not any real updates for 50. Lauren O'Connell confirmed. I did see this thing. Which yeah, I mean, yeah, we know that production chooses where you sit, but I don't think this is a thing of like they're gonna put you in the center because they think you're gonna win. I don't think, like, yeah, obviously like New Era winners I believe have been in the center the entire time except for 43. But like, why would they do that though? Like intentionally? Like I think it just happens to play out that way more than they're like, you know, we need the winner in the center. Like why would they essentially spoil who the winner is in doing that? Putting Metaphor will take you 90 to 92 hours to finish. Well, that's a lot. I remember someone like Cassidy was in the 43 trailer and obviously made it far. Well, to be fair, that was also a different circumstance considering the season wasn't done yet. But I guess it was in the final week, wasn't it? Yeah, we know it tries to blood brains with Braun too, but also I don't care because I don't give a shit about any of these people at this point. What happens if I do this? Is that doing damage? Okay, it is. Oh, okay, well that's not though. It was such a terrible winner. Cassidy deserved it so much more, and the jury's just bitter towards Cassidy. I disagree. Fully. I don't think Cassidy's that good, for one. So it's like, is Gabler shit? Yeah, but Cassidy's also shit. Like, they're both pretty bad. And I don't think the jury wanted to make a mean winner. I don't think that's something they were doing either. I think they legitimately just liked Gabler more than Cassidy. Yeah, on the rewatch, again, last time I rewatched 43, I really realized, like, wow, Cassidy is pretty fucking bad. gave us permission to Josh Martinez a survivor? Kind of. Not exactly. Because yeah, I think like with Josh, even there, it was more so like an anti-Paul thing, where like I don't think the jury was, especially the majority of the jury was voting like anti-Cassidy. I think the majority of the jury was genuinely voting pro Gabler. But yeah, I don't think Carla actually had that much influence. Especially when it comes to like people like Orion and like a Noel and a Sammy. It's like, I don't know. They all had their own relations with Gabler. Highlight of the year? What is this? Yeah, thank God she had to explain that. The greatness of Mariah. Do I think Carla has a real shot at 50? Yes, I do. I would not say she's a lock, but I would say she is very probable. These are just... Oh, I'm an idiot, by the way. I completely forgot I have these other Persona I could be using. Actually, you know what? While we're...
Yes, I'll protect you all.
44 love because 43 is so hated? Like, I think both can be... Like, I think they genuinely did not like 43, and I think they genuinely love 44. I don't think it was because, like, just, like... Because they hated 43 so much that 43 or that 44 had to be like better or whatever. Okay, so I haven't tried lightning. Oh, I don't have. Cool. Try that. Rank new era pre-merge women from least them. Helen's why the fuck is Helen even on the list? Sabaya's 1. I would say Annika 2, Gem 3, Maddie 4, Helen last, because Helen's definitely not on. I'm shocked to see her back. Which one are we talking about? Oh, Carla? I think they like Carla. I don't think she's like top priority, but I do think they like her though. Do I think Sean Rucker will be on 50? I don't know. I think he's definitely in the running. I don't know if he's on. Well, too bad. Redmond did not say he was in the running. He said someone from season 4 that is not a pre-merger and not a winner and is a one-time player is in the running. Which again, I deduced it's Sean. Because I feel like that's the only real option that would make sense based on the current like landscape. But technically, it could be like Nalia or John Carroll. I doubt it. I think 44 is the least cast in New Era. No. I think 44 is actually probably one of the more strategic casts of the New Era. I think like what, 46 is probably one of the least. 42 is probably one of the least.
System failure.
I think those are probably the bottom two, I think. Again, Jeff definitely remembers Helen, but again, they're not going to bring her back. Oh, is he weak to wind? Is he weak to light? He probably is, right? But no, he's not even weak to wind. Actually, I haven't tried light, so I should try light. Oh, wait, I could have just used that from the beginning. That's like a really good attack, isn't it? Oh, perfect. It's the general, obviously. Or Zoe. Yeah, it's got to be Zoe. And that's why she did Talking with T-Bird. She's trying to get back on 50. They will 100% not go back to 39 days. Like, I would say 0% chance to go back to 39 days. Which force used to land the ranking? I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good because the end of it was... Like, the first stage, which took up 3 of the 5 hours, was bad. And I think stages 2 and 3 were really good. Not my Junpei, yeah. Yeah, they're rigging it against me at this point. Or for Soka and Ratu are so dumb though, I never see a Tico running game. I don't think they're like I don't know, it's like I don't think they're necessarily that bad just because of that though. So like even then, even by the time of like, because like I think like when you have these like two opposing forces, it's like why would you take like really it's like it's more so like they allowed Tika to be in this power position is more of the issue than like them not going after Tika, because like in that spot I still think the correct move for a lot of the game, again by the end obviously it switches, but like for a lot of the early merge at least, is for Ratu and Soka to go after each other. Like where that switches is probably like Final 8, Final 7, that sort of stretch of the game. And at that point, again, like Jam Jam and Carson had like Snow, Jamie, and Lauren into working with them. But I don't think that's necessarily an indication that they're like the worst cast. I think Leroy's pathetic on the challenge now. Yes, I do. Rush to One World Reunion. Does anyone in seasons 1 through 23 talk about using other players as shields? Because I can't think of any. I'm trying to think if anyone's like said it on the show. It's on the show, I'm not sure. Like I know like Karen like claimed to use like, and I don't know if she used the terminology shield, but like she claimed to use like Willard as a shield essentially. In Palau, but I believe that was from post-game stuff more so than like on the island. I don't believe she ever says it on the show or reunion show. Yeah, if there is 39 days, it'll be because of them like really wanting to force an edge of extinction, but even then I don't think it's happening. Basically, I think like a major aspect of the 50 is that they want it to be like the culmination of like this era of the show, and like it feels weird to do that with like a 39-day season that's radically different than the other like seasons of this era. Like 2 murder robots lose to a baseball player and a dog. I mean, that's how powerful baseball players are. Fall 7's the final chance. They could even go after Tika, Lauren, and Jamie. Still vote Danny. Yeah. Because again, they were snowed into thinking that they were going to 4 with Jam Jam and Carson, which even then is bad, right? He's like, they probably don't win against Jam Jam and Carson. I would ideally like it to be 39, but I don't think it will be. I think it's either 42 or 46. Like I think 42 is the I think is the least active strategic cast. I would say is 42. 46 is probably one that's like very active, but they're actively bad. So it's like I think it depends on like what are you saying is worse, being actively bad at strategy or like not being. Actually, no, 43 is actually probably the least strategic, right? Because like I think they don't do as much on 43. Like I think everyone plays like pretty passively throughout a lot of the game in 43. Mind you, I think there's like strategic merit to that at points, but it's not like anyone, like not many people on that season are playing like very aggressively strategically. What do I want to use here? Hit that Karamaru, yeah. Yowls every time we hit him, yeah. So sad. Do I like Leroy even though he's been flopping recently? I mean, like, I think Leroy's fine as a person, obviously, but like, I'm at the point where like I don't know if he needs to be on the challenge anymore. I think Gabler and Owen play knowingly. They need to get the final 3 capacity. Yes. Well, I think Owen does. Gabler questionable until like end game. And even then, supposedly he wanted to go to the end of, like with Jesse and Cody, even despite that. Because like I believe he initially wanted to do Sammy, Owen, him, and then like once Sammy goes, it's like it's more like him cast the Owen. But even then, he's still talking, even like post show, about how like no, he was actually going to go to the end of like with Jesse and Cody if he could. They vote out the biggest threat 3, so they make final 3. They vote the biggest threat 4, so they make forced fire making. But again, the point of forced fire making is not like it is a counter to all this, because now you can play your idol at 5. Now it's like it essentially makes it so no matter what, you have an extra way of saving yourself outside of immunity challenges as a way to get to the end of the game. Because what they don't want is like they don't want a Rick Devens type to like be able to win to like play idols his way to the end. And then at Final 4, he's fucked because there's no idols and there's nothing in play. Which obviously the counter argument is obviously there's a fucking immunity challenge. That's the point of the fucking immunity challenge. But that's the way Jeff sees it. Is that he's like, well, it's just dumb that you can get to the Final 4 and then they'll just vote you out when you don't have a chance to get an idol or whatever. And again, for what they want, it is effective. Like, if their like sole goal is to create is to increase the odds that a like more aggressive player gets to the end and wins, they are like effectively getting that. Because like again, yes, it makes it so people are targeted early, but it's still like at the end of the day, people have to get through. Like there's like only one person can be eliminated per round. And if there's so many big players on a season, one of them has to get to the end game stretch. At that point, they are going to be given that opportunity to just win fire making and get to the end and win the game. Do I think West generally doesn't like Jesse? I don't think any of fucking House of Bones is genuine. In a new era, who would have been voted out at Final 4 every time? Like every time as in like, what are we talking about every time? Like by like literally everybody in their cast? Or are we saying like... because like if we're talking about like who actually would have been voted out in the situations that they were even in. 40... So like who would have been voted out like if there was no force fire? 41 it would have been the Sean. 42... it would have been a top... 42's fucked. Who the fuck knows what happens in 42? Because like 42 is like weird where like who won immunity? So Romeo wins immunity. It's like there's like so many different paths there because like Mike and Jonathan could have gone together, voted for Marianne, beat Marianne in fire making, and they could have gone to the final 3. But there's also, I know Jonathan like talked about how he wanted to throw himself into fire. No matter like who he like went up against, it's like I don't know if like he would be trying to get himself like voted in that spot. I have no fucking clue about it. Like but I am inclined to think Miriam probably loses in fire. But maybe Christmas. Yeah, 43 Jesse just goes, but obviously again like that's a spot where like Jesse doesn't play that way if there isn't force fire making. Like, if there's no forced fire making, then Jesse doesn't make the Cody blind. Like, he has no reason to do the Cody blindside at 6. Because the reason he does that is because he knows that after that point, there's no opportunity to get Cody out. Because Cody has an idol for 5 and then is going to win fire making. But, what is it, 44... Heidi... Well, Heidi has immunity. Actually, what happens if Heidi has immunity? I actually don't even know. If Heidi wins immunity, obviously she's trying to get Carson out. Carolyn probably tries to go for Jam Jam. Carson probably... Actually, is it a 2-1-1? I think there's a shot of a 2-1-1. Because I think Jam Jam and Carson probably vote Carolyn. Carolyn probably votes Jam Jam. Heidi votes Carson. But there's like theoretically a chance that Carolyn votes Carson if she knows that like Heidi's voting Carson. But I do think Jam Jam and Carson would have voted together.
It doesn't look like you have the right skills.
Theoretically, Jesse could have just held on to Cody's idol. I think if he could have, right? But I do think that was still like part of the logic of that. It would probably be looked at as like a more like actually no, I forgot what that's the part of the also right, because like at that point, because at that point you would need Carla out of the game too, right? Because you need Carla and Cody out, and Carla, it's like you would have the blind to Carla with her idol, right? Because I don't think Jesse was like confident enough to beat Carla in fire making. So I think that adds to it. Yeah, she had an injured hand. But I believe she was a good fire maker, though. 45, I think it's Katura, Austin, and Fire. Probably, yeah.
What's my next move?
And yeah, maybe like Jake asked to be voted there, but like I don't think it would have mattered, right?
Focus.
Because like because like it obviously mean that like D and Austin like shake up their votes to do that, which like why would they like acquiesce to Jake in that spot? Wait, then what 46? What, Ben has immunity. I mean, probably just Liz. Actually, is it Liz? In that spot, Charlie would have wanted Kenzie out. I'm not sure what Liz would have wanted. Kenzie would have wanted Charlie out. Maybe. Or maybe Liz. I'm not sure. Yeah, Ben wanted Liz out. But Charlie wanted Kenzie out. And how did the other two go? But like, I know Liz talks about Charlie was the biggest threat. Yeah, I believe Kenzie did want Liz out. Now I'm thinking about it, because I think she did want the Charlie Ben final three. 41 is Deshaun. There's like a theoretical chance that like Xander is like, let's vote out Erica, and even then it would be fire making. But I think it's just Deshaun, probably. Then yeah, 47, it's probably just Sam, right? Especially by that point in particular. Where like, if Rachel has immunity, I think it's definitely Sam. Like, if there was a world where like Rachel didn't win immunity, then I think there's a chance Sam could like get teeny. But even then, I don't think it's like super likely at 4. I don't remember how bad Teeny's record was. I mean, again, it's not even like a fair. It's not like that bad, right? Because like, wasn't she part, or are they part of split votes? And like, it's split votes, or like they knew what was happening but just voted a different way anyway. So it's not like they were like actually on the outs. Like the first vote were like they vote for Asia, or they vote for Saul instead of Asia. It's like they knew what was happening. They just didn't want to vote for Asia, so they just didn't. But like, it's not like they were actually on the outs in that spot. Then what? Doesn't have a vote at Kishan vote. Votes Rome out. Again, votes for Sam, but again, it's part of a split vote. Like that's she's like still in the loop of what's going on. Votes for Saul, votes for Gabe, votes for Kyle. Operation Italy is obviously bad. Even again, Rachel also, like, that's a spot where like where Andy goes home. Like, that's a spot where she's in the majority. Like, Like the only reason they're not in the majority is because of the idol play. And then also, actually, it's also split. But when Genevieve goes home too, so it really is actually like not an accurate like thing.
How can I help my sister?
To like call out the voting record. Did Sean's truth bombs actually work? No, it actually like it burned his relationships in the game.
Wait, here, G. I think I can use it now.
Do I even want to use this? Who I think would have won an Andy Sue Teeny final three? Probably Andy. Shot of Teeny. I think they both get votes, but I think probably Andy. Mind you, Andy would have had to convince the jury at Final Tribal, but I think Andy would have probably done it based on like what we've heard about like how they reacted to Andy at Ponderosa. Wait, survival fail blow. Oh no, that's pointless. I'm playing on easy. I don't know for sure about Sean's sexual orientation. Don't do that. I guess. Liz still getting a vote out of 4 somehow. Probably. I mean, either way, she'd get like fired out, right? So yeah, she probably goes out at 4 either way. Are Andy, Genevieve, and Sam considered in the majority for Operation Italy? I mean, they were in the majority of the votes. Like, I would consider it a majority. Actually, they're not in the majority, though. They're in a plurality, but again, you get the, like they have the most votes in that spot. They're the ones that are actually controlling where the vote is going.
Will be the last. If we win, there won't be anyone left who can take your key.
What do you think? What do you think the votes would have looked like in that scenario?
I agree with June.
Which scenario are we talking about?
That we're the
Oh wait, Andy Sutini. So again, this is under the assumption that Andy is able to pitch his case to the jury, effectively. Sierra, I think, is Teeny. Saul, I think, is Teeny. Gabe, I think, is Andy. Like, Gabe is someone that was actually more pro-Teeny. But Gabe does explicitly say that once he heard like what Andy was doing in the game at Ponderosa, he was like mind blown and would have voted for him. So like, there's that. Then Kyle.
No, you can't just let yourself die.
Kyle, I'm not sure. Kyle's up in the air.
That would be fine. Besides,
I could see like I feel like Kyle's the type of person that like very much respects like the underdog. So I think it's just a matter of who's able to pitch that the best.
Wait, hold on.
Then Caroline, I think, votes Andy at that point. If again, under the assumption that Andy's able to effectively pitch his game.
But I was trying to hide something. I just
Then
really don't know anything.
Genevieve, I think, is Andy.
I don't have any memories. I just woke up here.
Who's at 4?
Alone.
Oh, Teeny does. So it's in
And
the
I
final
only
3.
knew 2 things.
Well, I guess it's just Sam and Rachel.
One was that I had
Rachel,
a
I think,
sister somewhere out there
probably
who would
Andy,
understand
but I think that
me.
one's like
The
up
other,
in the air.
I didn't
Sam, I think, is Andy.
She would die. At
It's like,
first, I thought it
like
would be
I would say it's a
better.
tentative
I
5-2,
don't think so.
and who the fuck knows where Kyle goes.
Now
But I would say like
it's
definitely a lot of
the
those
power
votes are
we'll
kind of
look into.
rocky.
A power that leads to its wielder's death.
Like, I don't think Sue can get a jury vote in like almost any situation.
Death. The
Favorite
answer.
daily of challenge 40?
I went to find you so I
I
could
don't
save
even remember
you,
the dailies well enough.
but I ended up causing your power to. That's why.
The trivia one
I'll
is
do
fine, right?
anything to protect you, even if it means you'll hate me for it.
Yeah, I legitimately couldn't
Because
tell you at this
you're-
point. Is Boogie MAGA? I have no clue.
Metis.
James 44 game kind of sucks.
I felt the same.
I think
way
it's
someone
middle of
else,
the road.
but that's exactly
I think there's some
why
big
won't
pros. I
let
think there's a
anyone
lot of
hurt me.
cons.
I can't hurt the people who made me who I am, even if you're right.
Do I think Sue was pissed at Caroline for not voting for her? Probably annoyed.
I don't want you to die.
Maria sees the fire in Liz's eyes and votes for her. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I'm sure Maria probably does vote Liz. Like, of those three, I think Maria does vote Liz. Of Liz, or of Charlie, Ben, Liz, I think Maria is a Liz vote.
So we can always be together.
Okay, does she get much more than that? Who the fuck knows? Probably not. But
Please don't leave me all alone.
she at least gets Maria's vote, probably. Why is Fuka in the scene? But she's just always there. She's their navigator.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I know how painful it is to be left.
I mean, who are we like? Are we saying that like Maria actually votes for Charlie in that spot? I think it comes down to, like, is she bitter at Charlie? Because I don't think she's ever voting Ben.
You always seem to
Because like Maria
remember
hated
the
Ben.
things that are
Like I think
most
there's like no
important.
way she ever votes Ben.
Aigis.
I'll watch Squid Game season 2. I'm not sure if like how quickly I'll watch it,
Even make us hurt each
but I will
other.
watch it.
Honestly, it can cause a lot of suffering.
It's been 6 years since I first played Minecraft Storm with season 1. Thank
Making a
God.
choice. I'd just be passing it off to someone
Let's talk about how when she got the Ponderosa, she told me she had no chance to win. Yeah.
Finally understand what Yukari-san was saying before.
Oh, yeah, she had no chance of winning. I don't think she had like no chance of getting a jury vote.
Own feelings. Think about who he was and what he meant.
Maria does hate Ben. Like Ben talks about in his like exit press that like Maria hated him.
I was
In his like
trying to
post game
avoid
interview
how
or
I
whatever.
feel.
That they like never got along.
What will I choose? If fixing or letting go of the past isn't the
Still
right
hate Ben?
thing
I
to
have no
think
clue.
about.
I don't know what like Maria's and like Ben's relationships are post show. I haven't seen a picture of them together.
Son, I want to discuss.
Oh, yeah, Liz was never winning. Like I don't think Liz could ever get enough jury votes.
You too,
I think there's
Aigis.
worlds where she gets like 1 or 2 though. Ben's like the least hateable person I could possibly imagine. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Sis,
What's the next fight? Oh, it's fucking Mitsuru and Yukari, isn't it? There's 4 films in theaters that I really want to see. 3 likely to get some Oscar noms. We work the next 3 days. Well, that's a travesty.
it hurts.
Oh, obviously I can't wait. Oh, is it tomorrow? I didn't even think about that. That Beast Game's tomorrow. Thank God. We didn't choose Liz the reward. But again, the reason why she chooses Ben is because she thinks that he's like really malleable, whatever. Like it's not because she actually like liked Ben.
Well,
Or in the 40. Oh, she's healing spells. So I have to go all in on Yukari then, don't I? Remember the 46 preseason? I absolutely called that Ben would go far, but maxed out 2nd place. Yeah. Yeah, I think like Ben like probably doesn't have much like. I think it's like tough to see Ben win like a modern season of Survivor. Yeah, what is this? Oh, it's copying skill cards. I'm never gonna fucking use that. Watch me never hear from Sifu again. I think I've seen online people were saying that Sifu was eliminated,
good day.
but I also could not confirm that. Is a family emergency the only way Devins isn't on 50? Probably, yeah. I think so. I think there's no way he's saying no, and I think there's no way Jeff is not putting him on. So yeah, pretty much. I need them on 41. What is this? Chauncey and Amber. Eh. Like, why would you think Ryan Ulrich is on 50? Like, what possible like thing would make you think that he's on 50? I forgot. How do you go to the mall again? I don't remember how you do that. Okay, not what I meant to do. It's back up here.
Oh, help.
I don't fucking care enough. Whatever. Let's just see how this goes. Actually, I should probably save though. Amber's fine. I'm not like dying to see her back. Ben Browning on 50 confirmed, obviously. Probably a draft. I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, you can go to the mall to like upgrade weapons and that sort of thing. I forgot how you do it though. Amber's better than the majority of the mainstays on the challenge. I don't know, I think Amber's like hit or miss. I think there's points where Amber's really good. I think there's points where Amber's like really fucking boring. It's just a matter of like, does she face adversity or not?
I did.
Christmas draft? Yeah, what should the draft be though? It's like, I don't want it to be like pick Christmas characters or something. That's fucking boring.
So, Aigis, have you decided which choice you would make?
You draft like the last one, but every time.
So I won't give up.
Wait, but everyone has to spell Santa or something?
I see. Then it appears
Maybe we'd have to like make sure those letters have enough people.
I won't give up on what's important.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like the first idea was like, yeah, red.
But I will
green.
stand by my choice.
Yeah, I guess it'd just
I
be red and
understand
green.
now, thanks to her.
Sister. You know,
Amber's better than Casey, Fessy,
may have
Devin,
actually been the
Tori,
best
Anissa,
at
Nani,
acting
all of them.
some
I
mechanical lately.
definitely better than
When we first
Casey.
met, I actually
Better than
thought you
Fessy.
were
I think they're on the
angry
same
at me
level.
because you didn't wanna fight.
Better than Devin?
Said,
Maybe. I think Devin's like
"Alive again," which means we'll
like
both be getting
Devin's
along, right?
more like
Yes, and I'm ready to
I don't know,
prove it.
relevant. I don't know if that's the right term, but like he's more on the show. We get more of him.
Right then.
Do I like him? Not as like I like Amber more than Devin. But I think Devin brings more to the show than Amber. I think I would say the same thing about Tori. Anissa, yeah, I would say Amber's better than Anissa. Nani, I think they're around the same level.
Cause I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Let both sides give it their all.
Christmas
No
words.
holds barred.
We need to make a list of
You can
Christmas
do it,
words.
Aigis.
Is there Michigan episode tomorrow? I believe so, but I'm not 100%. But I think I saw a post like earlier this week saying that there was going to be one.
Hear my prayers. Let me help you all.
Anti-50 draft players who won't be on 50 excluding deceased and criminals. I mean,
This is my resolve.
isn't that like almost everybody though? This won't do anything. That also won't do anything. Oh, maybe I should have done some upgrading. Yeah, I'm kind of dumb. I should have done some upgrading. We'll try it. You have to draft the Christmas tree. Each pick has have more characters than the last. What was they even? I don't get what they even like. How's that work? Oh my gosh, he's fucked. What the fuck? These are terrible. We forgot about stream. Well, that's
A
something.
lot more than that.
So it's our 0 vote finalists at war. Can make Nickel one. Oh thank God. Reality TV fairs with What an Amazing Race. It's not very Christmassy. Do you think Parvati remembers Stephanie from Cook Islands? I'm sure she does, right? Like I feel like anybody that was on a Survivor season together remembers their fellow players. You would think, right? Okay, cool. Ross is doing well in Exaclon. Good for him. Maybe that's his show then. Okay, fuck off. Watching a 47 rank, yeah, like, oh my god, why do I feel like I haven't,
Just as expected.
streamed forever? I mean, it's been, like, what, 3 days?
Sister. This is my resolve.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's a list of words. We're doing 5 rounds though, but actually, wait, is there any? Well, there's a U, which is an issue.
Damage inflicted.
And there's almost too many O's.
Targeting.
Oh yeah, Vixen is rough.
Summoning.
Continue this attack.
Target it next time.
Critics can sometimes feel like 10, yeah.
Operation.
Oh my god, I wanted to die. God damn it. Like I'm actually dying there.
Down.
Could be reality players, not survivors. Yeah, we could do that, I guess. Just like anybody that's been on a reality show. Look at that, like, I worry that would take like forever though for me to come up with answers. Well, if all Final 5 boots won out, I mean, Rachel did, so. Well, I guess not. I'm an idiot. Final 5 boots.
Focus.
So what is that, Genevieve? I mean, Genevieve. So what, Rachel maybe goes at 5? I guess it's not even necessarily a guarantee. Because like Sue has an idol and might play it. But actually no, because like Sue's not immune, so probably not, right? So Rachel probably is. Go.
Abnormality detected. Artemisia.
But again, it's not a guarantee though. And then probably, well, again, we're saying Genevieve wins immunity, so then
Weapons at the ready.
probably still take Sue. Sam versus Teeny Fire, making again Sam. So it's essentially just Genevieve's at the end instead of Rachel. Genevieve wins,
This is
theoretically.
my call. This is my duty.
Uh,
Try harder.
then what? 46. Maria. Well, again, Maria probably just wins.
Just give me the signal.
It's like I think Maria beats pretty much everybody. Okay, who would she have wanted out at 5? I forget. Did she vote Charlie? Who'd she vote for at Final 5? Because I know she targeted Charlie at 6, but did she Oh, she voted Ben at 5. Did Charlie win immunity? No, Kenzie did, yeah. So, does she vote Ben? But I guess like if she's immune, then she probably still goes for Charlie then, right? It's like, why would she not? Like she has no like incentive not to. Ooh, that does a lot better.
Get you for that. How about this?
I haven't bothered using the buffs just because I feel like it's like, I don't know, doesn't matter when I'm like have health anyway.
I'll get it next time.
Jelly is a cheap version of Parvati. I mean, I don't know. Is she? Corey and Ashley should have been on X's too. I wouldn't have been opposed to that. Were they around already by then?
Unleash your power. No.
Because like obviously Corey debuts in Battle of the Bloodlines. But had they already done their season at the time of X's too? If Julie wins Final 5 immunity.
I'm sorry.
So if Julie wins immunity. So Julie still wants Jake out. But does Jake still have, well Jake does have the idol, so he probably still goes through with that plan, right? Yeah, I think it might just be D then. Because at that point there wouldn't be the other name. But then again, like Austin at that point goes for Katura, right?
I won't let you down.
I think Katura might go, right? Because like Austin and D probably both vote Katura. Julie votes Jake. Well, I guess it matters who the idol's played for. I think that actually plays a... Yeah, because if Jake plays the idol on Katura still, then yeah, I guess Katura would be saved, and then like D would go home in a 2-1 vote. But yeah, I do feel like there's still like a lot up in the air with that. But yeah, I guess that is the way that would theoretically play out.
Thank you.
Austin could get votes, but like again, Jake and well, actually no, actually is Katura targeting D over Austin at 5? Jake for sure does. Jake is always going for D in that spot. I'm not sure about Katura. I feel like she has to, right? Like she would have to be like really dumb not to go for D. But like she has to know that D and Julie are the biggest jury threats. And it didn't seem like she's trying to get to an Austin Jake, like her final 3.
What should I do?
I get for Christmas nothing special. Yeah, my family essentially stopped giving each other presents because like there's no point. Kuro would never make a dumb move. Obviously never. Not a possibility.
Weapons at the ready.
Yeah, let's see the words. I mean, straight up, if it was my choice, I would not even celebrate Christmas. I really could not give a shit about Christmas. Like for me personally, it's a pretty pointless holiday. Yeah, I think the issue with this list is still that there's too many O's, but so I think maybe I need to switch out like a word. What do I give a shit about? What a question. Not much. Definitely not holidays though. Yeah, I've talked about this before. I'm very anti-religion, which I probably won't go deep on because that'll probably get me canceled in a different way. Probably by a different group of people though, but still.
This doesn't look good. Focus.
How is she? Wait, how the fuck is Mitsuru full health? Did she get healed?
This is my
If Lauren went Final Fantasy, so if Lauren. Well, Lauren's immunity, then Heidi probably. Does Heidi have an idol at 5? No, right? She used that 6, right? So yeah, I think Heidi goes at 5.
What's my next move?
Then I think it's a similar spot 4 where like it's a theoretical 2-1-1 of Carolyn.
What is optimal? This is my
Don't know for sure.
This doesn't look good.
Oh, I mean, I have like very like intense thoughts on people that actually believe in religion, though. That I think people will probably be insulted by. Kyle got married. This is a 47 Kyle. Oh no, Kyle's Christy. Cool. Thank God. Everyone's favorite.
I'm not down yet. I won't go down.
Actually, this was like a much easier fight than the last few.
I won't lose.
But yeah, what's next? 43. Carla wins. Probably Jesse goes at. Well, no, Jesse has an idol. So does Cassidy go at 5? It's probably just Cassidy then, right? Oh, wait, no, wait, Cassidy. Oh yeah, because she wouldn't have immunity. So yeah, I think it's probably Cassidy at 5. Then 4. It's probably the same. It's probably still Gabler, Jesse, Fire making. So probably Carla gets the end and wins. You like Kyle from the challenge on the show? I think he's fine.
It is time.
I don't necessarily like him, but I don't like dislike him on the show.
Try harder.
First blue on South Pacific confirmed. I mean, yeah.
Carry on your will.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like Sophie is also like very anti-religion, right?
Yuji, I think I can use
And
it
you just
now.
gotta fake it till you make it. Just got good, obviously. Exactly what's happening here.
I'll protect you all.
Yams, pine, knit, bake. Okay, ah, fuck. Yeah, Sophie is Russian, or like has Russian, has a Russian background. Should we do this? I think that's what we'll do. We'll do this Survivor draft. So we'll do the draft that we did last time, which is 4 rounds. Get people by, like, pick Survivor players by first letter alphabetically, or first letter of their first name, whatever. And then, yeah, it'll be based around these specific Christmas-based words. I still need to analyze the full list. Like, I think we'll do that after we get, like, how many people are in, because obviously that will determine, like, how many of these words we actually have to use. That's happening at this point. Jody lives in what country? Could not tell you. Don't know. The best episode in the new era is the episode title. Thank God.
What's my next move?
Imagine Jeff actually says that on the island. Of oh my God, this is the best episode of the new era. Like I can legitimately see him saying that, in, like on 50. Let's see.
Persona, engage.
30 O's at Merce. I forgot how many O's are there. There's Ozzy. No, I think there's 5, right?
I won't let you down.
There's Omer, Ozzy, Owen, Austin, and is there one more? Let's see. I felt like there were 5, or maybe I'm including international because I know Odette is there. Maybe I'm thinking of Odette as the 5th. Oh, I am. There's 4. Watch the episode flop. I mean, that would be pretty in line with. Odette's from Australian Survivor. Should I just do this at this point? This should work, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's just do this. It'll work eventually.
Evasive maneuver.
Yeah, masterfully playing this game at this point. So the question is, do we limit it to just Survivor, or do we go beyond that? I think my worry about going beyond that is the fact that I think it'll just take longer.
I'll get it next time.
And also, there's not like a really good like list of all reality TV players. Yeah, I think Survivor's just easier. I think we'll do Survivor. I like 42. I mean, I don't love it. It's not like my favorite like tournament or anything, but like I thought it was like good by the end. I think it started bad, and I think it ended good for me. Like I thought stage 1 was boring for the most part, and I thought stage 2 was good because of the rain adding in like an extra factor there, and then I think stage 3 was just actually good. Survivor and Big Brother. Is there a good list we can use for Big Brother?
Operation unsustainable. You're in bad shape. You need to recover before you get hit.
I think it is better than 41, personally. And I don't give a shit about the editing as much as most people.
I'll show
Like, is it better edited than 41? Or is 41 a better edit? I feel like 41 has the same issues. I feel like they do the same thing. Of, like mid-cutting, like, almost everybody. I actually literally rewatched my 41 review to remind myself in 41, and I literally call it out in 41 that this is the thing that they're doing all the time, just mid-cutting everybody. Did Sophie win by her final trial performance? No, she won anyway. It was more so can Coach win by his final trial performance, more so than is Sophie. Christmas words and mateship. Yep, that is what we're doing. By the way, if you wanna join now. Everything's ready, right? Yeah. Yeah, like cutting to like mid-run or whatever. Again, they didn't digest that many people. And like they did the same thing in 41 too, where like they didn't digest that many people. Like full on digest as in like all they did is show their result. Like they did a lot of like, hey, we'll show this person that fishbone when they failed Twin Diamond. Like they did like a whole bunch of that. And they did like a lot of like showing people like as they started like swing edge. But there wasn't a lot of like, hey, this person just failed here. Oh, I think that's for the better, though. Like, I think Stage 2, thank fucking God they skipped over that. What a fucking drag that would have been. Like, I do not need to see fucking how many people cleared in a row? Yeah, I do not need to see fucking 6 people clearing Stage 2 in a row. Thank God they skipped over that. Alright, let's see. So... we got Ray Ranger, Lion Melon. Like, again, to me, the most boring thing that can happen in Sasuke is, like, a billion clears in a row. Like, I would much rather, like, I would rather have everybody fail than everybody clear. Gamer. Cars. Julian. Too late for you. Again, I don't have an issue with that either because like it's the mid cuts I think are good because like the fucking like flying bar to sidewinder is so boring. Like I do not need to see this. And again, that's more of an issue with the course design, and that's the thing that they're never gonna fucking fix because they don't have the budget to and whatever. But like, in terms of like the product that they had, I think they did the best with it from my point of view. Let's see. Yeah, I don't love that ruling with the swing edge. I think that's pretty dumb. What's this draft? We're doing what we did last time, which is we're all going to be given a word, and then by the end of 4 rounds, we need to have picked players. Players whose first names start with each letter of the word that we're given. But this time the words are going to be Christmas. Time, then Rooster. Okay. So how many people is this? I think we should have enough words, right? This is 10 people. Yeah, so I think we have enough words. So I'll copy over the words and try to optimize which ones we should be using. Okay, card. I think card is good. Coal is good as long as we don't get more O's. Cold, I think it's one of cold or coal. Tree, I think is good. Noel, that's a maybe. Gift, I think is good. Bell, I think is good, right? There's enough L's, right? Xmas. I forgot. Are there any X survivor? There are X, right? Xander, right? Is that it though? I think that's a maybe. I think that's one if we don't have any other ones. Because like it's essentially just auto having to pick Xander. Sled, I think is fine. Snow is a maybe. Give, I think is good. How many V's are there? Oh, there's a lot. Okay, that's fine. List is good. Toys? I think the O is the worry. Yule. Well, there's a U, so that can't work. Yams. I think yams is good. Yeah, yams works. Pine. I think pine's. Yeah, pine's. No, there's an I. Oh, wait, fuck. Have I been forgetting eyes? Yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. I had to consider eyes. Yeah, I need to take some of these out then. God damn it. I forgot I only has 2. It's like Ibrahim and Ian. Okay, so... Okay, so that's that. And then what? Knit is another one with an I, and then bake is good, I think. Okay, so how many are guaranteed to be good? You have 8 that are guaranteed to be good. Oh yeah, so we can definitely piece this together. I think we put one. I don't know. Should we just ignore eyes? Because I think the issue with eyes is that like obviously the 2 picks are Ian and Ibrahim, and obviously one's just better than the other. It's like obviously whoever gets the first pick is going to pick Ian. Star, yeah, star's a word. Yeah, that's star. I think that works.
Here.
I think we just get rid of any word that has I in it, just for the sake of it, because we have enough words anyway. I'll get rid of Xmas. I think it's lame just to be given Xander by the end. Which one's better, coal or cold? There's a lot of A's, so I think we'll do cold. There's a lot of L's as well, isn't there? But I just need to make sure there's enough L's. Why did I hit play, by the way, on that? That was kind of dumb. He's like, I'm trying to use this for footage. It's kind of annoying to now have to keep that in, but whatever. Okay, there's a lot of L's, so that's good. Coal is better than cold. I think the actual word itself is. I think the issue comes from there's already so many other A's. There's like to make it like more. Actually, I guess there's like 3 D's. But there's how many A's? There's like 5 A's already. Or I guess that would be the 5th one. We're probably not going to do international. Or should we? I don't know. Should we do international? I guess it doesn't really make it. Like, we have the entire... I think if we're going to do international, we'll do what's on this list. Which is essentially international from 2016 on, I believe. Let's see. Snow. What was the issue of snow? Oh was the issue. That's fine with, yeah, that's fine with only 2 O words. Even 3 I think is fine. Actually, I don't know, is it? I mean, like, because like obviously no one's going to pick Austin, you wouldn't think. So really like Owen, Ozzy, Omer are always going to get picked. How many words is this now? This is 9. I mean, I guess we're kind of fucked and we kind of need an O word anyway. Should I just put both cold and coal? Because there's only 3 C's. That would make it 3 O's. I mean, well, actually, no, it's not balanced with the. Maybe Noel is a good word, actually. No, there's a lot of E's. How many E players are there? Okay, I'll get rid of toys, I think. I don't know, because, like, actually, we should be using. Actually, I think we should be using words that have reoccurring letters, right? Because if you don't, then it really just gives someone that gets a good letter and is the only person to have that letter, like, a massive advantage, right? Because, like, they're the only person that can pick for that letter. So, actually, realistically, we actually probably should be reusing a lot of letters. As long as it's not a letter that has almost no options. Which would be like I, O, U. So really we just need a lot of A's and E's. Because we need vowels. Which is kind of the issue with this draft. Okay, I think this is good. I just need to take out one word. I think we'll get rid of yams. Because I think that one has the most different letters. Yeah, because I think it's the only one with M and the only one with Y. So that's a pretty big advantage, I feel like, for that. So, okay. Is every other letter reoccurring? I think it might. Oh, no, there's only one K. I think every other letter might be one. Or maybe, is there another? Yeah, there's another D. And is there only one W? I think there's only one W. But I think that's pretty impressive. We got 10 words and there's only 2 letters that are not interlapping. Anyway, card, cold, tree, coal, bell, sled, snow, Noel, bake, star. I think how we'll do this is, so I'll do random number generator for the order, but I'll keep the words in the same order. So like it'll be based around like what. Or should we do that random too? I guess we should do that random too, just so there's like a bit of fairness there, because like I don't know how these words work out in terms of like maybe there's like some sort of advantage to like having one be done earlier. So I think we'll just do random number generator for both actually. All right, so let's see. 6, 3, 5, 4. 6, 3, 5, 4 is Jakar's first. 3 is Lime Melon. 5 is Gamer. 4 is Attack. Then I wish there was music here. This is like very awkward. There's no music in this, but that's fine. 5, 2, 5 is Menace. 2 is Ray Ranger. Then Ovi and then Julian. And I might have last pick. And I do. That's great. All right, draft order is Jakar's, Lime Melon, Gamer, Attack, Menace, Ray Ranger, Ovi, Julian, Rooster, and me. Now I'll do the words. 6, 8, 5. Okay, so Jakar's gets sled. 8 is Noel, so Lion Melon gets Noel. 5 is Bell, so Gamer gets Bell. Then 5, 4, 1. All right, then Attack gets Bake. Wait, no, 5, 4, 1. No, gets Snow. Gets Snow. Menace gets Coal. Ray Ranger gets Card. Then 1, 2, 4. All right. And then Ovi gets Cold. Julian gets Tree. Rooster gets Star. I get Bake. So, there we go. Oh, I closed the wrong thing. Well, that's great. Trying to get the list of players up. Did I post this already? I forgot. I'll post it again either way. This is the True Dork Times list of players. But yeah, again, I think we're ready to start. So, Chikars, whenever you're ready, you can pick a player that has their first name starting with S, L, E, or D. I'm trying to get all the letters written down too while we're at it. Okay, cool. Getting mold and now getting coal. I mean, yeah. What, you're not a big fan of mold? Who isn't a big fan of mold? Actually, I don't even remember what my last word... Oh, wait, my last word was word, wasn't it? I have word and I have bake. So that's great. Yeah, I really wish there was music here. That would be cool. L is rough. Is it? You can pick Lauren O'Connell. The greatest survivor player of all time, Lauren O'Connell. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, my top player for L was Lauren Ashley Beck, wasn't it? Which, yeah, I guess that does mean it is a bit tough. Okay, there we go. So I wrote out all the letters as well. I think my ruling was it'll be based around the Chiron. So like that list does list people by nickname. For me, it's like I think what their name is in the Chiron, like on the confessionals, that's what I'll go by. So like I think with Penner was one that I kind of like let slide of like you can go Jonathan or you can go Penner because like he's called both in the confessional at points, like depending on the season. But like Boston Rob is always Rob. Like he's never put as Boston Rob in the confessional. So like we'll put him as like R. JMI is the greatest player of all time, obviously. Sean Rector, interesting. I expect Sean Rector to be first pick, but okay. Limeout's next.
This must be the true key.
I mean, yeah, if you wanna, like, if you're for sure picking Rob as your first pick, you can technically do that. If that is how it plays out. Let's see. Yeah, you are the first person with R. Lauren Beck. Okay, well, there we go. The greatest player of all time, Lauren Ashley Beck. Gamer is next. Alright, what's actually happening in the game at this point? Because this is the end, right? I think it's just the final boss, if I remember right. Oh my god, they came back to life. Thank God.
This may sound strange given the circumstances,
You have
but
something in mind for L?
I'm so glad you're all safe.
Let's see. Who do we have for L?
Yeah, so... You really don't want
Let's
to
see if
go
there's
back?
some underrated names there.
I want him back.
There's some okay people. I think I'll be okay picking some of these people in L.
I just want him to come back. I tried so hard to be strong and to look forward and just accept
Why is this
all.
game... Like, I generally don't understand why this exists.
I can't do it. I just
I think it's
can't.
DLC. Like, we did not need to see this.
Kari-san, that's not.
Like, I get what they're doing, but it's also like, why? Like,
I told him
this
I'd
just
do
feels
my
pointless.
best to change this
considering what
world.
the ending of the original game is.
People would stop wishing for the fall. That's why I wanted to move on from
Vampire Survivors, maybe.
just focus on the future.
You regret your choice? I mean,
Yukari-san.
no one's picked. You can change.
But that was just a promise to myself.
You go Boston Rob. All right. Where are you at in this?
It can't
Rob
end like that.
Mariano. Who else has R?
It's hard.
Are there only 2 R's on this? That's kind of insane, actually.
But if you
Oh, no,
don't
there's
face
3.
that
There's 3
pain,
R's.
It will never heal.
Yeah, who am I competing against?
If
So
I
Gamer
fix
has
it, it'll
B,
suddenly
so I think
be
that's the
okay.
only person I'm
I'll
competing
just
against.
accept that he's gone.
There's a lot of
Forget
A's,
all
so that's the
about it.
competitive one.
That
K?
won't happen. All of us should know by now. That never happens.
Oh, did I not notice that
You
there's
face your pain
I didn't mention
because
K as a
it will
letter that
never
wasn't
truly go away. Yukari,
competed
would you
against,
help me
right?
fulfill the
I guess
promise I
K
made?
is
What?
free, and then there's a lot of
It
E's.
was more a promise to myself, like yours. He taught me so much and showed me so many things.
But
that
I think I get it. That's to show the
before I could
protagonists
thank
like
him.
how it affect them moving on from that. But like I don't think we need to
So
see that
the
though.
regret was suffocating.
Like I think the original game like implies that they're gonna get over, like they're gonna get through it. I should
I
say.
would always be there for the ones I care about and fight to protect them no matter the cost. And you're someone I care about, Yukari.
Oh, thank God.
What? Me?
Is Kyle Oswald the new
You
era
may not have
Aussie?
thought much of it, but to me last
Yeah, I'll give you Omer instead.
when you
I think that's the
promised
correct. Yeah, that is the correct call.
and gave
to
me
to
something
use
to
O.
fight for again.
I feel like.
I will never forget that. So this time,
I guess it depends on like what's your tolerance for having like Ozzy and Owen and that sort of thing.
Me too.
But take Emily. Okay.
the
Emily
pain of losing
Flippin.
someone close to you is
Do you always pick Emily?
that you don't
Yeah, attacks next.
and Yukari.
Like the fact that Jun Sato's. Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
Too long. You
I also think it's kind of funny too to me though.
that you never stopped.
Like it is shit obviously because yeah he had like what 9 stage 3 appearances in a row or whatever and it's ruined by him feeling the rolling log because of the rain but I think rain is good for Sasuke personally. I think it makes things unpredictable. So again, I feel bad for like June himself and like for like his like legacy, but like I think it makes for better TV that he fails the rolling log. I think like the shock factor of it is still better than had he just made it to stage 3 again and failed the cliffhanger again like he'll always fucking do. So like I think anytime like Jun Sato doesn't fail like in like the cliffhanger or like one of those like it's like that's already a good result because at least it's not the same fucking thing over and over and over again.
Use the key just yet. This
Like everyone's watching, yeah.
After learning everyone else's feelings.
I mean, yeah, he probably fails swing edge, right? Take Ozzy. Yeah.
I agree. We should know the whole story
Ozzy,
before acting.
Let's
Sounds good to me.
and Menace
But
next.
can we even do that?
I'm not sure.
I feel like you never know though, because like I expected like Muto to fail swing edge, and he somehow got through
Actually,
it.
one more, remember? We've been using it this whole time.
You have lame but relatively uncontested letters. Well, there you go.
The door to Paulonia
Cerie's mom. I wonder who that is.
Doors reflect the minds.
Or did I say Cerie's mom? God damn it, Jared's mom. Whatever. Ovi's next.
That door should allow us to do so.
Get stuck with Austin. How many O's are there?
It would certainly be worth a try.
Oh, there are 4. Wait, did I miscalculate? Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that actually, but okay.
Is
Oh well.
something wrong?
We already started it. But yeah, that was an
I just
oversight.
thinking,
I meant to do 3 O's,
I
not
don't
4.
really have a
but
reason to
whatever.
be here, and I
Yeah, I guess someone is
did
going to be
some
left of
horrible
Austin.
things to you all. So
Muto's underrated?
Shit.
Kind of. I mean, I think it's tough to say because like we haven't really seen his true ability, but like, is he that underrated though? It's like he seems to not be even able to pass like the first cliffhanger jump. So it's like, how much potential is there really? Like he's consistent,
You're sticking with us.
but like he's essentially just another Jun Sato, which is like, yeah, you're good at making it to
Don't you
stage 3,
remember?
but you're never gonna
I
like
told you
do
how
anything
easy it
though.
was.
Eyesight on just US.
Now that I think about it,
Take
it's
Owen.
pretty lucky there's still that wonder
Uh,
about Paul. It almost seems too good to be a coincidence.
Oh, and Knight's off the board.
actually, that is unusual.
Julian's next.
If its purpose was,
I
to
mean,
prepare
at least,
everyone
actually,
for
you picking
battle,
Owen at least makes it so
why is it
Menace
so
avoided
here?
getting
It has
stuck
the
with
true key, so the
Owen.
fighting should be over.
I
But the
think that would
door
be
has
funnier, actually.
disappeared. So then, does it have
Take a roll.
another purpose?
I suppose it would make sense.
Roll off the
That
board.
door has
I forgot, you have
fulfilled
2
its
E's, too. That's
purpose
kind
of
of
preparing us
But
for
yeah,
battle.
Rooster's
Perhaps
next.
there's still an enemy for us to defeat.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with
Our own feelings were the
Yamashita.
cause of this situation, and Aigis' proposal would take us to the source of
Because
it.
he had, like, what, like
I
4
wouldn't be
attempts, I think, on
surprised
the
to find
wall?
Something waiting for us there.
So, what should we do? Come up with another plan?
When's Persona 3 video coming out? Could not tell you at this point, to be honest.
In there.
It was meant to
What I
be...
think.
Initially, it was meant to be on the 1-year anniversary of Reload coming out, which was like February. Then I delayed it a month because like just other videos were coming out. Now it's delayed to like
Wonder what is
August,
waiting for
so
us.
could not tell
Another
you.
large shadow, maybe?
No point thinking
Todd.
about it.
Okay, Todd
We just gotta
Herzog.
beat it, no matter what it is.
Alright, where am I going here?
That's right. And I'll support you all as
Is there,
best
like-
as I can.
Let's see. Let's see
Okay,
how
then.
B looks.
When
I feel
we
like
work
B's.
together,
There's a lot of
there's
B
nothing we
names,
can't
right?
do. Now let's go.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of B names. I don't need to go B. K is uncontested. So I might as well go A or E. The question is which one? What path am I going to take? I need to make sure I'm not going to be stuck. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be stuck going all mother. Or not being able to go all mother, right?
Let's go.
So I think it's time to return to the all mother path. Okay, I think I gotta. Well, no, I have 2 picks in a row, don't I? Yeah, so I might as well do A and E. All right, I think. I think I do Erica for E. Yeah, I think Erica is the move for E. And who is the A pick? Abby Maria would be funny. If we're doing international, I might pick Eileen. Actually, no, I think. I don't know. Should I try to go all in on Asians? Are there enough Asians? I'm not sure there are. Well, Asian women I should talk about. I don't think there are enough Asian women in all these categories. So I will go Angelina, I believe. Yeah, I'll go Angelina. So yeah, Rooster's next. Yeah, I could have. Could I have gone all winners? I probably could have actually. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could have gone all winners if I went like Amber or Aris. And then what? K has like Kim Spradlin. And like, are there other K names? I'm sure there are, right? And then B is Bob Crowley. Well, I guess Heideg's probably better. Kinda. Is he? Rossernino, okay. There we go. Rob off the board. Julian's next.
What?
Call that Nagano. Can still clear. He just needs to be perfect. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, can he still clear? Like, even at the like, it's like theoretically, but he would need to like do well at the tackle and then also get wall first try. Like, he had only 45 seconds at the time that he got to the Dragon Glider. So like, he would need a perfect like run from that point on. Like, 45 seconds is not good. Like, there's so many other people that had like 55 to 60 seconds. It's like 45 seconds at Dragon Glider is not good, but it's like doable. But like, you would have to be good the rest of the way, and it's like, I don't feel like Nagano is going to be. Like, I don't know if Nagano has the ability to actually clear, but that's more so from like a time limit thing, more so than like obviously he can theoretically clear all the obstacles. I just don't think he'll like do it in a fast enough time at this point. I thought Bunpei would fail Rolling Hill. I'm just happy Bunpei got through Rolling Hill. Like, I 100% thought Bunpei was gonna fail the jump to Rolling Hill, like from quad step. Yeah, I think it's weird they got rid of the age rule. Or like, why'd they do it actually? Was it because like Yamada and Nagano started competing? They were like, well, it's like not fair, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why they did that. If you pick E here, you can technically complete your team. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, because T is already used and R is already used. Yeah. So yeah, if you pick E, then yeah, you literally actually just finish. Actually, technically, well, no, I have to wait for B to be used from Gamer. After that, I can also finish. I mean, like, technically, I could pick my rounds. Actually, how would this play out? Well, actually, no. Either way, yeah, I could pick my K pick technically right now. But I'll probably. Just pick it anyway. I think we're just doing US.
Well, I...
Yeah, it's quicker. We had to decrease the time by a third. That was part of the mantra of these dangerous fun
Hey.
drafts. I see that biggest party. What time are we at? We're at 1. Okay. Straight, I should have been done with the game by now, but that's fine. But not by now. Probably like in like I don't know, 10, 15 minutes.
Pretty exciting, huh?
'Cause I think I only had like less than 2 hours left when I started. If you include Ice Game was back for 42 because his daughter apparently wasn't happy he retired. Oh, is that what it was? I didn't know that's why.
Yeah, seriously.
Wait, so he literally came back for just this tournament? I think that makes this all sadder. I think he should have just stayed retired. Instead of like coming back for this as like give him one more chance, and like he just like, okay, he clears one obstacle, like one more obstacle than he did last time and still fails. It's like I feel like I would have rather gone out the other way. Has it ever been explained why idols expire at final 6 round? Never properly, but I assume they just like thought idols were overpowered at 5.
Really?
But yeah, that was a rule from I know Nicaragua was the last season they did it. Actually, I wonder if Nicaragua is the reason they switched it back. Because Nicaragua is a spot where like Sash and Chase both had their idols at 6, and they both just wasted them at the same time because like there's nothing else to do with them. So I wonder if that was a reason, because there were like they like saw that there were like 2 idols in play still, and neither of them had to be used, and they were like, we might as well like let this go through one more. Oh yeah, Julian probably. That's a pretty good team. Alright, where are we at? So you do Ethan. Ethan's on. And then you do Tony and Rachel. Yeah, I mean, it's probably over. Let's still play it out. Let's see. Ovi's next. I'm not planning on doing a Kunoichi review.
Sorry about that.
I don't think I care enough, to be honest, about Kunoichi to even do a review about it. I'll watch it. I'm debating if I want to... I talked about this like a while back. I was debating if I wanted to watch it while on stream. Oh, here it is. This is how you do it. This is how you go. But yeah, I'm not sure if I even want to watch it live. Actually, something I forgot about is that I have a doctor's appointment on that day. So it's like, we'll see. I think Yule fails at getting Penner to flip at the merge if he doesn't have a guide. No, I think Penner was always going to flip at the merge. Oh, those don't do anything? Perfect. What does this do? Oh, that's nothing. Take D, yeah. D. Valdez? This is like my billionth time trying to spell D's name. Let's see if I actually got it right. I did! There we go. Yeah, Ray Ranger's next. Oh, there's so many L's left. I didn't realize there were that many L's. I keep on like accidentally closing the list of names. Denise? Denise Stately. And that means Menace is next. Actually, I should just, because you already only have O left, I might as well just give you Austin in the final round. Because, like, essentially is you auto picking Austin. There's no other O options. Worst flipper, Penner or Cochran?
Now you're here.
I would say Penner's flip is. Well, I don't know. It's like either way, like Penner would have been strong armed into doing it anyway, right? Because of Yule's idol. But no, he could have flushed Yule's idol, right? But even then, I guess like Cochran, like there's like probably more paths for Cochran to get to the end if he doesn't flip than Penner. Or like I don't know if Penner, like how does Penner even get to the end if he stays with the Raros? Like no one trusts him. No one wanted to go to the end with him. Like even in a final 3 situation, it's like he was even like below like Nate in the pecking order. So it's like he's not looking good on that side. Where like Cochran at least had like Jim wanting to take him to the end as a goat.
What'll it be?
Oh, I have like nothing.
It's a deal.
Actually, I probably should have
Be seeing you.
checked this first. Is the bad thing? I mean, Austin's the first person to ever quit the game. In retrospect, though, Austin's kind of not that bad. Where he was essentially just like made an example of more so than him actually like being that bad. Well, I have like nothing good.
I'm gonna think of
Going Damabate final round. Yeah, are you dealing with D? Yeah, I guess you are. Damabate. Is there anyone else that is the only with a certain letter? Attack is the only with W, so if you want to pick your W pick for the final round, you can do that now. I guess I can do that with K. I think every other letter has another one. Sandra, Wendell. Actually, what should the order? The order should be Sandra first. Because S is also in play. Actually, wait, who'd Menace pick? Did Menace pick? I missed that. But even then, I guess it's like none of the letters that you have are Menace's pick, so it doesn't really matter, right? Or like, yeah, our letters that Menace has. Oh, I get. Okay, I get because there's the N there. Okay, I didn't see that. Yeah, it's because Lion Mountain has an N. Okay, I see it. Yes, then Natalie Anderson. And then Wendell at the end. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, there you go. You're done. No, Austin is like final round just because like that's the only option you have. So like if it's the only option that you have, I'll just give it to you in the final round and you can pick the other ones earlier. Andrea. Bo. L. Key. Alright. I think it is. Cool. Go Chris Underwood. Yeah, you are the next person to see. Okay. So now Gamer can pick. And what, Lion Melon can do end pick for the end. Dude, there's so many E's and L's. What the fuck? Take Lauren O'Connell. Oh, wait, there. There we go, the first of the L's. There's so many L's left. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other people, or 5 other L picks that have to go. Allie Bolton. Okay. Which again, that will count as your last round. Yeah, so at this point, oh, actually, you can. Wait, no. How does this work? Oh, no, never mind. That doesn't work that way. Going Lord Rimmer. And you'll pick. Alright, so Lauren Beck. Lion Melon's first pick. Then Lauren Rimmer. It's Jakar's pick. And now Jakar's gets to pick E. Lion Melon picks after that. Technically, Gamer can pick now. And then technically, well, no, Ray Ranger Ray uses C. This is actually something I find, like, I actually find this satisfying, but also like confusing at the same time. Like piecing together all these things of like the order of operations here. Oh, should I accidentally take out? It was card, right? It was Ray Ranger's word. Yeah. Also, Rooster can technically pick their S pick. Brenda Lowe. Interesting. Which with that, I believe I can finish my draft. When Amanda and Avery fight at the reunion? I feel like it's not shocking. I feel like Amanda will fight with anybody, right? You want Eric Reichenbach? Rooster can pick his A pick. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Wait, no. Ray Ranger. Oh, yeah, because it's the third. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so Rooster can actually finish right now. I can finish. Rooster can finish. Then what? Jakars can pick E. Menace can pick L. Why is the link so long? I mean, what'd you post? Oh, I don't know. I mean, why? Because it's just the way the site works. That's using all those things for whatever reason. Yeah, what was it? Rooster gets Sarah Lucina. Oh, yeah, that's a final round pick, right? Yeah, Sarah Lucina. Choose Eliza. Wait, did Jakar's pick? Oh, Jakar's picked Eric. Okay, Jakar's picked Eric. Reichenbach? How do you spell that? Let's see if I spelled that right. Did somehow. And Eliza. Too, I would rather have Eliza than Eric Reichenbach. Okay, so where are we at now? So Menace picks their L pick. Ovi can pick their C pick. Rooster can pick their A pick, and I can pick both. I think it's where we're at. I guess I'll look at what I can work with right now. I don't think it doesn't matter the order because they're both open. Who do I want from B? Baylor, Becky, Banu. Is it a new rule? Isn't that the rule that they've always been using? Is that you can't touch the sides? Is that it? Oh my god, I don't really... Oh yeah, because Brenda already got picked. Fuck. Oh shit. Do I have to pick Becky Lee? Yeah, maybe I do have to pick Becky Lee. But yeah, I think that person would have been DQ'd with the old rule, right? Like, isn't that just the like, they've done that before? Didn't they DQ? They've DQ'd people for the conveyor before. Like, what was his name? Maury, right? Like, he got DQ'd for the exact same thing, didn't he? Because, like, he was, like, touching the sides. Which, by the way, is also really dumb. Like, why are you designing it that way? But, yeah, I'm pretty sure, again, I don't think this is a new rule. Unless they, like, added, like, stipulation to it. Which, like, why? Why'd you do that if they did? Better Adam Klein and Aubrey Bracco. Who's your team? Todd, Robson, Sarah. I'd say Aubrey probably for that team. If it was like an all-winner team, then I would say maybe just Adam to round that out. But I'd say otherwise, I'd probably say Aubrey. Sarah Lucia talking about Tori. Thank God. Send me that because it seemed the second you got out of it. It seems that to me because it seems like the second you go out of it, you're DQ no matter what. I don't get what that means. Like, wait, the second you go out of it, you're DQ no matter what. Is it confirmed on Co-Ron the Final Four reward challenge is supposed to be Final Five immunity? Yes, it is. Pick Aubrey. It's Aubrey Bracco. Pick Adam. It's not a better name than Adam. I mean, Adam's fine, but like, no, I think I assumed that there would have been a better name than Adam Klein. Thought the screwdriver, I like it. I think it's a fun obstacle visually. It's obviously not difficult. And I think it'll probably end up being one that's like kind of boring down the road, but I liked it here at least. Especially like because we got a lot of like kind of close calls. But again, I think like in future seasons it's just gonna be super boring. You make a Cook Islands team? Who do you have? Oh, you mean Cook Islands in that light? Okay. Here's if Kunoichi competitors have more difficulty. Yeah, they're is that what? Yeah, I forgot. I looked at the course for Kunoichi. It is like they're adding screwdriver to that too. Let's see, Kunoichi 12. Yeah, there's a screwdriver there. Yeah, well, we'll see. I generally have no memory of Kunoichi's like 10 and 11 at this point. Challenge Aubrey one was always the Final Four reward. Well, those people are wrong. You think they wouldn't have had a Final Four reward if Joe didn't get medevac. Supposedly, though, they were always going to have the jury removal, according to Jeff. Was that the jury removal was always part of the plan, but what did change was is that the reward, or that the immunity challenge for Final 5 became a Final 4 reward. I think Jeff knows the D Wendell T. I think he probably got told about it. But I assume he doesn't give a shit. Actually, I forgot about the Austin. Well, to be fair, like, is Austin, like, what is the role with Austin? Because it's not like D and Austin were together, right? Like, when that was happening. And it died for 2 minutes. Well, that sucks. I think I've completely lost where we're in the draft at this point, though. Did, Gamer, so wait, no, where we're at. Did Menace pick an L pick? So Menace can pick an L pick. Ovi can pick a C pick, no matter what. Rooster is done, so I need to take that out. Then yeah, I still need to pick mine. Which, guys, is the reason why I'm paused here. That's kind of annoying. I thought there would be better B names. I probably should have gone B earlier and gone for Brenda in retrospect, but oh well. I'll pick Becky Lee for B. Lauren Becca Ray got picked. Yeah, who is left for L, actually? Because L was one of the letters I didn't double check. There are enough L names, right? Yeah, there are definitely enough L names. It's just a matter of, are they good? Could it Ben? I could. But why? Why would I do that? Who don't have K? I could pick Kelly Nalbandian. I could pick Skim Spradlin, but that'll be boring. Probably Cass or Kelly Wentworth. I'll go Kelly Wentworth. Ben is a Mount Rushmore player. I mean, I don't know if people know that, but you better. If Sam somehow is on 50, do I think he'll make merge easily? Probably, yeah. I feel like he'll, yeah, I don't think he'll have a tough time, really, at all. Passed over Queen's Slay Goddess Mother Kara K. Sure. Liana Wallace off the board. So with that, Ovi can have, yeah, actually it's just Ovi picking their final picks. And then Gamer picks after Ovi does.
As long as you need.
Oh my god, dude, I have no money. Wait, why are all these shit? Oh, well, these are bad anyway.
It's all yours.
Cool. That was
Got some
pointless.
new things in stock. Check it out.
Dude, my armor's so shit. I should have bought armor. Not that, actually, it doesn't fucking matter though, does it? Yeah, I guess
What are
it
you
doesn't
looking
matter.
for?
Yeah, whatever.
You
That was
finished?
kind of a pointless
Come
trip.
back soon.
I already picked Becky Lee. But yeah, that was rough. I in retrospect I should have picked B. First before Angelina. I think there were probably better Mother A names.
We have some new items prepared. Come take a look. So, what will it
Dude, I
be?
can't do anything? Alright, fuck
Everything
this.
good? Hope to see you soon.
Sydney Gillen, Liz Wilcox. That's a strong grouping. Liz was another one that was on my Dreamcast. I ended up cutting her at the end. Yeah, Gamer now picks their L pick. There's Thai restaurant. Happens to be next to Alex's coffee place. We need to go. We meet Alex Bell. Alright, this should be the final boss, right?
Hi.
Leanne. Yeah, that's a good pick. I was surprised Leanne didn't get picked earlier. Slavey, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. That's the draft. How do we do the polls? I think 3, 3, 4. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck happened to my dash? Why is the poll button so low? Whatever. Alright, Jakar's, Lion Melon, and a Gamer. Alright, there we go. Let's see how this goes. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. That stream, I thought he did very well. I was surprised that, I mean, like, I shouldn't have been surprised considering he is a rock climber and everything, but yeah, the fact that he ended up clearing the cliffhanger was pretty good. I don't get how he failed the vertical limit though. What happened there? Like, did he just like not? Like, did he just like underestimate like the gap or like the how much it would swing? Like, I don't get how he failed that quickly. Because it just feels like he like almost instantly fell off.
Now, please choose the personas you would like to view. What kind of persona?
Actually, wait, is there anything I can do here? Oh, I have no money though, right?
You need?
Oh, I can make. Oh no, I need money. Yeah, I don't have money. Cool. Gamer one. Interesting. Emily Flippin, Lauren O'Connell. That's a pretty mother team. So, I mean, if only Lymel didn't have Omer, that would have been another mother team. How long Sasuke? It was 5 hours. Yeah, 10 minutes. Technically more than that, right? Because I think it ended like, I don't know, like at like the 15-minute mark or whatever instead of the 10-minute mark. Because like I was always, because like that's why I didn't think there was gonna be a final stage. I was shocked that there was. Because I was like, there's no way they're fitting all this in that period of time, and like it's because they went over. Oh, is it because the stream? Oh, the stream's delayed. Yeah, I didn't think about that. All right, next one: Attack, Menace, Raid Ranger. What account Sasuke's a reality show? Because it's literally just one special. It's not like episodes. It's not a television like series.
Well, then. Shall we take a look?
Oh, I don't have anything good to make.
Which will you choose?
Wow, this is actually really bad. I guess I just have to use these. Okay, cool. What would happen on 47? Rachel goes out to... who the fuck knows? It changes the entire game. There's no O mothers besides a dad? Yeah. I mean, in this draft, she doesn't count. I don't think I'm even going to bother talking to them, right? Yeah, because they're just going to ask me to use them, which I don't want to. Here we go. Final door. Thank God. Thank God I'm finally at the final boss. Attack one. Who'd attack up? Was it Ozzy, Natalie, Sandra, Wendell? That's pretty good. Menace had Suri, Andrea, Liana, Austin. Ray Ranger had Boston Rob, Denise, Chris Underwood, Adam Klein. That's fine. I don't really have like a vested interest between Attack and Ray Ranger. Pick either one. Our final round. I need to put that on.
I can feel it. This is the
Ovi,
site of the final battle.
Julian, Rooster, me.
I can move.
If it's a past that everyone experienced, then you can interact with it, remember?
Alright, there we
It's
go.
just like that shopping mall.
Everyone?
Yeah, I think Julian probably is going to win
This
this.
ain't your past, right?
It's probably because
I think Tika runs the show. Probably not. I don't think Tika was ever sticking together long term. That's Olivia Vivian. I thought it was funny the way she goes out. She got the best focus of the. I mean, I guess, but like none of the internationals really got that much focus. I did find it so funny though in the preview, like the thing that's like on the side of it's like previewing who's coming up. Like they like in stage 3, they didn't even bother showing Daniel Gill. Like they just like had Clarice or whatever his name is, but then just like skipping Daniel Gill. Like wow, they really don't give a shit about Daniel Gill. And that was a spoiler to me that like, well then obviously like Sharif must do better than Daniel Gill then, because like why wouldn't Daniel Gill also be in that? I got no votes? How dare you? See, this chat's misogynistic, obviously. That's the only explanation for why a team of all women didn't get voted in. And there's definitely not any other reason other than that. I do find it funny how like that's just a thing on Twitter, is that if you don't pick a woman, then like it's instantly because you're misogynistic. But whatever. All right, this is the final round. There we go. I didn't even look at who I would have voted for there. Oh yeah, Julian. Yeah, Julian easily had the best team.
That's his life essence.
Yeah, I saw the comments.
This is what happened that night. Using the power of the Great Seal, his own essence.
Like ever since the Drew situation and all the internationals don't get as much focus. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily because of Drew though. I think it's probably just due to the fact that like they're not as popular, and like through that it's like, are we really gonna like put like that much focus on them when we have these other Japanese competitors that are popular?
Promise to you all before his consciousness finished fading away.
Where like I think like the Japanese like audience is more interested in watching Hioki than they are on Daniel Gill.
Wait. How do you know about all that?
How?
How's it tied between Ovi and Julian? Don't know.
Nix, or this person who became the seal. I think
that had the full end in a 2-1-1-1 vote. Okay, cool.
Nix is able to bring death to all things.
Julian wins.
If she's that powerful, then what was stopping her before he became the seal?
Yeah, I guess we'll do a revote for second.
Was there someone else?
What was it? Gamer Attack Ovi?
What are you getting at?
I'm not sure why this occurred to me, but I don't think Nix is malicious. Normally, a seal shouldn't be necessary.
What? Are you saying he did this for nothing?
No.
What a loser. Oh, he didn't do it. Damn. Jesse 40 run was weird. Yeah. I don't remember the timeline of it all. That was the first American since Drew, right? Like that was the first time like Americans were on since Drew. Because like there was COVID in the middle, right? Not respecting mothers on Christmas, yeah. A travesty. Who would I vote for? I think I would vote for Ovi if Ovi didn't have Owen. Because that would have been a very mother team. Perfect. Well, we'll run it again. Okay. There we go. Worst between Angela and Santina? I'd say Angela's worse. I forgot about Jamie Ron. I genuinely forgot Jamie Ron was there. Why did they pick Jamie Ron? Like, what a random pick, right? Yeah, like of all Americans, they picked Jamie Ron. And I assume it's because they probably thought he was like the most like marketable, right? Because I think that's like a big thing with them is that they're like, who's the person we could like sell to our audience the best? And like with Jamie Ron, he had like the like Captain NBC thing, and they were like, oh, that's something. I'm surprised they never asked Flip back. Cool. Alright, we got another tie. Because that, I guess, puts Ovi as 4th. Or should we just play him as 3rd, and should we just do Gamer and Attack as 2nd? I think I'm, like, fine with that, too. I don't think I really care. I'll just give Gamer and Attack 2nd, and then Ovi 3rd. Because the live stream I watched, one of the people picked Jamie Ron to be 1st place. Why? I still, it's so funny how like Americans have so much trouble on Rolling Hill. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Jamie Ron like hasn't even done well on A&W. Like, why'd you expect him to like actually do well on Sasuke in terms of like stage 3 and all that?
Don't worry. It won't stop us. To live means to not give in to
Xander's top like is part of the top 10 worst players who made jury. I assume she would be.
We will live.
Like Corey would be on 41. I thought Corey said he wasn't going to be on 41. But yeah, I don't know for sure. Sure, I've not been following the 41 stuff that closely.
Targeting.
But yeah, there we go. That's the draft. I'm not sure how that affects the leaderboard. Is it the final boss? This is the final boss, right? Because I saw a picture of the final boss. I think this was it. Let's see. How does this affect the leaderboard? Gamer attack Julian Ovi. So Julian goes up. Ovi gets a point. So Julian. So Ovi's still above wait, no. Yeah, Ovi's still above Julian, but Julian does go up to 7th place. Gamer gets 2 points. So Gamer passes Menace to be in 3rd. And then, who's the other one? Attack moves up to, I think, what will end up being 8th place. So, there's actually some movement there. No, what am I doing here? Yeah, I don't get why he was dressed as Superman though. I think that was the one thing I was like, what does he have anything to do with Superman? And also, did they pick him just because like I saw that he was like he's not even like someone that qualified. He was like a wild card pick. So like, did they literally just pick him because he dresses up as Superman? Was like Anui just sitting there like, oh my god, this is so funny. This guy dresses up as Superman. What a great gimmick. Like I want to like know like Anui's like decision making when like casting people. Like literally, I want to hear his like thought of like what he was thinking when picking Jamie Ron. Oh, I forgot what. Yeah, Shingo did train him. Yeah, that was also a thing. Oh, CT. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that. Yeah, CT got in an accident, right?
What should I do?
It seems to be fine. Yeah, I don't get. So like the guy that was the one that got DQ'd, is he a Black Tiger or is he just a random other guy that Yamada just trained at some point? I guess. Because like also like Yamada was there when they were like reviewing the footage, right? So like I assume Yamada has like something to do. Like if Yamada's like there reviewing the footage with him, it's like that feels weird if he's not like actually someone that is trained by Yamada. I think there'll be another season that's widely considered to be the best of all time. For what show are we talking about? Survivor? Probably not. Not top 3 at least. I mean, I guess theoretically it's possible, but like I doubt it. Big Brother, I think it's possible. Yeah, I think BB26 is the one that's like getting close to being like universally looked at as top tier. I think if like if they don't fuck it up next season, like just do what BB26 did, but then just improve upon it. I think there's potential there. Imagine if I wasn't playing this on peaceful. I think the latter because I don't think he's in the Black Tiger footage. Yeah, but this just makes it weird though. Need her to return. I feel like this is probably a person that I don't need to return. Latoya Jackson, again, I don't need her to return, but I'll be fine with it. What happens if I do this? Oh, perfect. This actually does damage. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna see if the game auto beats the final boss for me. I think that'll be funny. Third most popular Survivor season. I think it's like Coral Islands, isn't it? Or Dave vs. Goliath. Like top 2 are Kageon, Here's the Villains. I mean, like what was the on the RGP season ranking? I think it was Pearl Islands, wasn't it? Was number 3? Yeah, number 1 was Here's the Villains, 2 was Kageon, 3 was Pearl Islands, 4 was Micronesia, 5 China. I forgot Davis Goliath was 6. I thought it was higher. Where's it? War 7. The Amazon 8, but that's like heavily biased because of Rob. Cambodia 9, that's too high. Tokachi's 10, also probably too high. Philippines 11, Malaysia next 12. Borneo 13 is way too high. But whatever. I think BB26 was close. Yeah, like BB26, I think if it's like, again, next season's able to do what this season does, but then just do it better, then I think we're probably looking at a near consensus, like top tier season. Yeah, Black Tiger footage is a Sasuke. I forgot if you're in Sasuke now, but when Yamada's with his group and like all the people that are in the background and everything. I love Miyaoka. I mean, Miyaoka is like, I can't believe he did that. Actually, no, I can't believe it, but like, I'm happy he did that well. Like, I'm happy that we have someone that like is like possibly better at stage 3 than Morimoto. Like, I'm happy that's not just Morimoto now. That's like that can beat these like insane obstacles. Like, I think if he improves his like final stage stuff, then like he might be unstoppable. Warriors Villains, Science Rebels, and UK rank. Like in the Survivor ranking. Here's Villains is not that high for me anymore. It's high, like, it's still top like 20, I think. But like if you were to ask me like last year, I would have said like maybe like number 10. But after my rewatch, I would say I dropped it probably like hovering around like 20. Titans for Rebels is number 5. Like that one I've pretty solidified. Like for me, like top 5 are Kageon, Here's Villains, Pearl Islands, Dave vs. Goliath, then Titans for Rebels. Then UK, I'm not sure where I rank UK. I think it's like a little bit lower than where I currently rank Here's Villains. Like, I would say probably in the like 21 to 25 range, I think. So I like UK. I think it's actually like a pretty like solid season by the end. Obviously, like the beginning though is pretty rough, but like once you get to the swap, I think the season's actually pretty good from that point on. I did see this post about like, yeah, someone said Camilla's annoying and obnoxious. So there we go. As long as this game, this is the final boss. It's like I would assume can't be more than like an hour, right? Well, if this would ever die. Why drop in Here's Villains? Just on the rewatch, I think. Again, AU Here's Villains, but yeah. Oh yeah, you did put AU. Yeah, on the rewatch, I just don't think it. Like, I think the beginning is pretty like Like the first like 6 episodes. I think the end game stretch is really bad. Like I think from like final 6 on, it's genuinely bad. So it has like really high highs, but like the lows are kind of miserable. What is this? Oh, I did see this list earlier. To be honest, I still don't know who's who, so it's like whatever. But like, I believe the Miles, that's definitely a super fan. Like that's the Asian guy, right? So that's cool. Probably not a good sign, realistically, in the sense that like, I'm worried that he'll like, have a stigma against him. But cool if he does well. Oh, 100%. Frasier episode, incredible. One of the best episodes in Survivor history. But, like, yeah, that's like the first point in the season where I'm like actually thinking, oh, this is actually good. I think up to that point, the season's just kind of like very like meh. Yeah, I was shocked that Rocky got screen time, and I don't understand why he got screen time. Especially when, like, I think the annoying thing about, like, I don't know if annoying is the right term, but, like, I feel like that's a spot where, like, I would have rather had other people get that screen time than a Rocky. And, like, I was thinking Rocky's, like, someone that gets under-edited all the time, and, like, it's cool that he's finally getting something, but, like, I feel like in this spot, I would have rather seen, like, Shuzo's run. Or like he clears like 0.4 seconds left. I feel like that's a lot more interesting than a Rocky who just has like such a bland run where he clears for like 11 seconds. It's like I don't get why his like stage 2 run was shown. Stage 3, it's like kind of whatever, right? Because like almost everyone was shown outside of what Shuzo, which failed Sidewinder, which is like whatever, and then there's another run, right? Oh, the Black Tiger. But that's also kind of whatever. I mean, to be fair, like that was a very low confessional episode, wasn't it? The Frasier boot, because like obviously like so much of the episodes at Tribal. Yeah, Tobias boot's fun. Dude, this fight's never gonna end, is it? Remember this? What's this? Oh yeah, this. Yeah. I do remember this one. Yeah, because Tobias sucks. Well, Yatsu's is just what he thought hiatus was, right? I think these 3 will be Yama's Black Tigers. Yeah, I mean, like, until they, like, really disappoint again. Actually, I'm shocked he got another chance. Like, I thought Yamada would have picked someone else after he failed Rolling Hill. Thinking, I don't know if it's Yamada picking or it's, like, Inui picking. I don't know how that necessarily works. I was surprised to see him again. Watch every episode Survivor 50 be 2 hours long. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to it. I probably would. I think I wouldn't like in concept. Like if Winners at War had 2-hour episodes, I think I'll be fine with that. That's good. 50 though, with like again 26-day season, no Edge of Extinction. I'm like, yeah, I probably don't need 2-hour episodes. I don't love the Charles Boot episode. Like, it feels very contrived. That's the word I'm talking. Where it just feels like obviously like a twist added in because production wanted this like specific thing to happen.
This is nothing.
Going crazy. Hasn't Yamada always had a white guy in his group? I'm pretty sure that guy's always been there, or at least for the last few tournaments. Because I feel like I definitely remembered him, like that guy being there. I do find it weird though because like Yamada's not even from like a big city or anything, right? So like, how'd the guy get there? If it was like if it was in a big city, I'm like, okay, a foreigner could definitely live there. But like again, like it's like he lives kind of in I don't know, like a more like rural area, doesn't he? Or like not like at least not like a like not in Tokyo or anything, right? It's not confirmed 50 doesn't have edge of extinction. I don't think it will at this point because I think they're going to stick with 26 days, but it's not confirmed. I think they want to avoid player rankings. Like, I think RHP is like trying to stay away from that sort of controversy because they don't want to like bring up the like have the alumni get upset at them for like how they rank and that sort of thing. Yeah, imagine John Lovett gets like imagine John Lovett is the top confessional getter of Survivor 50. Can't wait.
Oh no, Amada-kun.
Take you longer episodes to mean better quality. Yeah, I mean 100%.
System failure.
I think that's my criticism of like Australian Survivor. At least older Australian Survivor. I do think modern Survivor, though, is able to utilize it decently well. I think there's certain episodes that don't, obviously. Like Kyle episode this season was pretty bad because of 90 minutes. Not because, but like it was harmed even more by 90 minutes. I think like the Banu episodes last season and stuff. It's like there's definitely episodes that don't need that runtime. But I think Winners at Wars this season in particular, that season definitely needed more time. Definitely 90, potentially even 2 hours. And I think they still could have done fine there. When player ranking seems rational, yeah. That's the thing. Actually, this is something that never even came across my mind until now. That's the reason why Twitter hates me. Well, like Twitter, like no one on Twitter seems to hate like Peridium or like Idled Out, right? And like, dude, there's also like production issues and stuff too. But like, still, in terms of like just general like, because like obviously like you see like so much hate on Twitter. For me, when Peridium is like pretty universally like loved, I feel like Idled Out is pretty universally loved seemingly. And I think it's because they just don't rank players, right? And they don't rank a lot of things. You know, I think it's also because like they don't talk about the worst, right? Is also the thing. They only talk about the best. And when they do talk about the worst, it's usually for things that like most people agree on. 45 is a season that entirely benefited from 90-minute episodes. I agree. 60, I think, or 60, 46, I think struggled. But to be fair, it was not planned to be 90-minute episodes. It was meant to be 60, and then they were given the go-ahead after they filmed. And then, yeah, 47 here was like intended to be 90, so it's like, I don't know. Did they make the most of that? I don't think they did, but whatever. I think 45 did use a lot of most of that though. Like, I mean, because like 45, like they had swaps. They had, again, the auction was added back. They added like a lot of these things. Like they had longer idle hunts and stuff. I think they did a lot more with it. that kind of like justified the 90 minutes. Where I feel like with 47, it's like, what do we get? We got the fucking like box twist, which even then like could be stopped early. So it's like, and again, I don't want more of it. Again, the fucking hunt, like that aspect of the hunt was just boring. But I don't know, it feels like a twist that wasn't like properly thought through in terms of like wasting time on the show, which was like kind of the point of it. And obviously like no swaps, which I think is bad. I guess they did have like the social hour, right? Which was used to fill out time. I think 48 will have a swap, personally. I think they're like, if I were to guess, I would say they're doing it on like one season a cycle basis. Like I think they're like 48 will have the swap, 47 won't, but we'll have again like social hour and we'll try out these other things. What if the bring back some loved one visits and Sean brings out Obama? Obviously, that's exactly what will happen. That's why we had 28 stage 1 clears. Yeah. Oh, well that was. Wait. Oh, I mean. Wait, no. Why is it reflecting physical? Wait, what? It says it's only reflecting magic, right? Whatever. Ever get a player mad at my rankings? Yeah. Oh, actually, too fair, Corey was on my side of the Rachel one, wasn't he? Like, Rachel was the one that got upset Corey for agreeing with my ranking, essentially, of Rachel. Oh yeah, I don't know why I just did that. Actually, no, that's better, actually. Because that way I can die. I mean, yeah, we just didn't get to see the run. I think it's like when... It'll be interesting to see when the run's, like, fully released. Wait, what am I meant to do here? I can't attack him at all, right? And the thing is, did Rachel even see my video? I don't even know if Rachel even saw my video. I think she just saw Corey like going off and talking about how Jack is better than Rachel, and that got her upset. No, Rachel Riley. Let's say I don't know if Rachel knows who I am or not. I don't know if she actually watched the video. Oh no, Rachel. No, Corey's definitely. Again, Jag is a better player than Rachel Riley. Oh yeah, Rachel Riley sucks as a Big Brother player. Oh yeah, I love Rachel Riley as a character. She's one of my favorite characters of Big Brother of all time. Potentially my favorite character of Big Brother of all time. I actually generally don't remember why I ranked. I think I did have her number 1. I don't remember. She's at least at the top. Oh yeah, Rachel's game is also terrible, but also is genuinely a worse player. Like, Jag, I think, does better on most seasons than what his actual winning game has. Rachel doesn't. Rachel's, like, that was one of Rachel's best case scenarios. Rachel was mothering on traitors, though. I think I always go back to the sequester thing of looking like watch sequester BBUS versus BB Can. That's how Rachel would be on modern reality TV. Which, if you don't know what I'm referring to, she's a fucking mess. Yeah, I forgot. Am I at the point? Oh, I can't do this again. Okay. Heisem ended Jag. Sure. Like, which part of that? Or, like, from where are we referring? Yeah, like 100%. Like, Rachel Riley, if she plays any of the shows again, she'll just play, like, so fucking hard. And, like, get herself taken out. Player-wise, obviously. Yeah, Heisem's the greatest player of all time. Next amazing race video that isn't a review of retrospective? Could not tell you. I don't plan on any right now. Or at least I don't have any on schedule. I have ones I like, theoretically want to do. I just don't know when I'll ever do them. Especially now that I'm so far. Like, I want to do a like top 10 international or like top 10 global Amazing Race team video, but like at this point I could not like do it probably. Yeah, Rachel should be on Amazing Race 40. So I'm back to having to do this. Sash and Jesse? I have no clue who those people are. I don't remember. Has Damabate commented? I don't remember about Damabate.
Keep it together. Just watch.
Actually, really, the only person I know for sure has commented on one of my player rankings is Jess. From 46. Outside that, I'm not sure anyone's like commented on like directly to on my player rankings. Like I know like alumni who have watched my videos in general. But I don't know how many of them have like directly reacted to the ranking. Like she was like kind of like I don't know. It was like pissed, but like in a kind of a playful way. So it's like I'm not sure if she was being real or not. Yeah, like I know alumni have like commented on show. Like I know like well like Papa Bear supposedly like commented and like selling, right? And then JD has, right? And then, like, I know, like, Owen has watched my... Like, I know Owen... Who else? Dino. I know. There's definitely more. Why am I blanking on who? Omer. Omer has... I don't know. There's a few other people. Oh, yeah, Tony. Yeah, from SA. Tony and Kieran. Who else was there? There was at least more, right? Versus defended reality TV alumni, sure. Actually, I never paid attention to this. Who's following me on Blue Sky from the alumni? Has anyone? I know Omer is, but is that it though? Because I think that's the true test. Let's see. Oh, Zach Wartenberger has watched my videos. Which obviously, I guess is like kind of to be expected, something like Corey has. Yeah, I think it's only Omer that follows me on Twitter, or on Twitter, on Blue Sky. But also, I've literally never like. I think this is the first time I've opened Blue Sky in like a month. Yeah, who follows me on Twitter though? Let's see. I know. Okay, a lot of RGP podcasters follow me. Obviously, it's not the same thing. Yeah, Omer. Is there a way you can look at like people that follow you that you follow back? It's actually just kind of annoying scrolling through like a billion names. I don't know, whatever. Sam47, does he? Omer, I don't think Omer found me until my winter ranking this year. Because I think it was when like all the like talk about my winter ranking, like all the like I'm misogynist for having Marianne Lowe and that sort of thing. I think that's when Omer found out who I am. You like how I ranked Marianne Lowe? Obviously, he was so happy. He was like, "Oh my god, I feel justified." I don't think Asia follows me. I know Grace Leader follows me. Chappelle follows me. Who's Isaiah follows me though. For reasons I'm charged. Mike Bloom follows me. Is that it? Maybe that's it. Or it should be Scout. I'm not sure about Scout. I don't think Scally does. Puya, I know definitely doesn't.
Combat system offline.
But I don't think. Like obviously, at the end of the day, it's like my channel is much smaller than likes of like Prettium and even like Idled Out and Phantom Mail. Like I think that like so like when we're looking at like YouTube, like reality TV YouTubers in terms of like the Survivor Big Brother sphere, like I think the mainstream, as in like people you're gonna see commonly talked about, are Prettium and Phantom Mail. I think those are like the two that like players are gonna talk about, that alumni. It's like that, like pretty much like are widely known. I think it's Prettium and Phantom Mail, and then like maybe a dash of Idled Out. But like I saw like Teeny talking about Idled Out a lot. And then I think like Once Upon Island's probably on like the next level down, if I were to guess. I believe like he gets more subs, doesn't he? But like I feel like you don't hear many people talk about Once Upon Island on like Twitter. Where I feel like you see a lot more talk about like Prettium and Idled Out. Isaiah had problems with me ranking Tyler high on the player ranking. Which player ranking? All time? Well, he's just wrong. All time? Yeah, he's just wrong, man. Pure Mavic, I have Banu dead last. And I also think they're probably wrong. I think Jess is fundamentally worse than Banu. I think actually, who do I have? Did I have Jelinski worse or better or worse than Banu? I don't remember. I think that one I could argue a bit more. I think Jess is just fundamentally worse. I don't think there's really an argument.
How can I help my sister?
Yeah, I think especially anything other than I like Jess more than Banu. Jelinski better than Banu. I think that's still about right. I might as well not use them. But yeah, I think Jess like is worse. Like I think it's like Jess is worse because like she's also in the same spot as Banu, as in like she's outside that initial majority. She's also being targeted over Banu. Also is like in a similar spot of like having like ties to Q, but Q doesn't actually give a shit about them. Yeah, but what does that give her though? Like it doesn't really give her anything. The fact that Jess has like accurate reads in the game. Wait, why am I using this attack? This is really dumb. Yeah, we fucking resist that anyway. No, I know for sure Jelinski was not last. I know Jess was last, and that's why Jess was upset. Or yeah, maybe? I don't know. I think TJ can list season 11 through 40 of the challenge. Like, just sit him down. Can he do it? Probably not. I think I'll be surprised. I don't think Jess had potential in the game. I actually think Banu had more potential in the game, actually. And again, potential to make it deep, I should say. Like, I think if Banu makes it out of Yanu, I think he's probably guaranteed Final 3 go at that point. Where, like, I feel like Jess doesn't really have... Like, because, like, Jess is probably just gonna quit. Like, pretty soon afterward. I could there as a reality channel. Did my gaming stuff on another channel? Potentially, yeah. I think the same thing other way around too. I think I'm at the point now where I think if I did do things separately, I think I would have had a big enough following on both. Or like again, my reality TV following would have been bigger for sure. But I think I would have at least been able to monetize the like gaming channel if I did a separate gaming channel at this point. Based on like all the numbers and everything, adding it together, it's like I feel like it is at that point because like still like my most watched video that did not come out this year is still my Walking Dead Telltale Season 2 video. And it's, I think it's my second most watched video of the year, actually, is my Walking Dead Season 2 video. Let's see. Yeah, it's my number 2 video of the year. About, what, 2,000 views behind my ranking of a Big Brother player. Number 4 video of the year is my Walking Dead Season 1 retrospective. So like, I think at this point, like, if those were on separate channels, I think I would have been able to build, like, a following there. But, oh well.
Looks like I'm up.
Promise you Tyler's not top 10 player, gets so much gas for playing good 1 out of 2 seasons. I, again, disagree. I think he plays well on 22 as well, at points. I don't think like 22 is like an entirely bad season. I mean, like, again, Isaiah actually like DM'd me like, I don't know, like a month or 2 ago, saying essentially like, yeah, I don't agree with your opinions on things, but again, at least like, yeah, that I think we're still like cordial.
Let me handle this.
Yeah, content's dope, and I respect the grind.
How can I help my sister?
Isaiah from I mean, he's really more so from like Silence podcast, right? Than RHP. Silent podcast, right? Is that what it's called? I've watched, like, I more so know Isaiah from RHP. Like, I haven't watched much of Silent podcasts, but yeah, that is the one he's on, yeah. I found it also very weird that Yoshiki like broke the obstacle too. Bias against Tyler. I mean, it seems like it. No one else is like DM now.
I can do this. Persona, engage.
Isaiah has some whack opinions. Seems like it. Who sent Emily home in Free Agents? Oh, who sent Emily home in Free Agents? Oh, fuck me. I was thinking of Emily Schrum. I was like, she wasn't on that season, right? But you're talking about Emily Fitzpatrick or whatever. Yeah, I can tell you. Did John know the answer to that? Because that's definitely not who I would guess. Oh yeah, we talked about it. Oh, perfect. The Felicia America thing. Hey, I still don't agree. Like, I get his argument, and I do think, would I have America above Felicia? Maybe. But I also feel like having America above Felicia like changes other aspects that he would not agree with. Because my argument is that I think Felicia and Brittany are essentially the same caliber player. Yet he is someone that looks at like Brittany 22 or 24. And But he's someone that looks at Brittany 24 as like a really good player, and I don't understand why. That is the thing. Because Brittany BB24 is not a good player.
Wow.
I think when it came out.
Actually did it.
I told you it wouldn't stop us.
And also, it's like he was in chat. Like,
Won't that monster reappear eventually? Because people will still
what was it? I think it was the stream after the final part
You're
came
right.
out.
It's certainly difficult. People struggle to keep death at bay, all the while forgetting what makes life worth living in the first place.
I get it.
Yeah, Brittany was just like really like overly paranoid early on.
Nyx again.
Kind of like
Everything to end.
very much benefits from the fact that like Michael was winning competitions.
When we're staring it right in the face. I couldn't stop it myself either. Even if we did go back to that battle.
Yeah, I think endgame wise, I think there were some interesting like ideas there, and I think she was playing
That choice.
for her best interest in the sense that she was trying to get to the end against Alyssa, which I think is her like only winning scenario.
It hurts knowing he's gone forever.
Oh, does he have this as one of his emotes? Oh no.
His choice and why he made it. I just have to accept.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was I saw that someone posted the clip of like Banu yelling at Jess
Really hard to do.
during that one challenge. I think I want to make that as an emote next time I do emotes. I think that was such a funny like visual. I don't know if it'll just be the still image of like Banu like yelling or what. Yeah, it is finally over, thank God.
I feel like I finally got to really see him off.
If it wasn't for that
Thank
monster,
God we saw him off.
we could have made it back. But I guess it's not like we can get rid of that thing for good. You can't change the feelings of the whole
Let's beat
world.
Brittany Fonsu, probably, yeah.
Yes, we can. We can do it.
Brittany should be back though. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's never happening though.
It'll be different someday. As long
Second
as
place
we're
prize on
alive,
Challenge 40 is
we can
more
reach
money
it.
than Nisa's made in
We
20
know.
seasons. That's kind of insane.
Because I was even able to change myself.
That's our goal. And we gotta believe we can do it first. People aren't as hopeless as they think.
Actually, was there any gifts? Was there any like emote ideas from 47?
You're right.
I can't even think of any like top of mind.
As long as we're alive, we can change things. You know, I guess. I think I get why you got.
Because
the power with
we
him.
yeah, we got some from both 45 and 46.
Wondering why it got to
So I feel like next time I do
be
emotes, like I feel like I should do at least like one per
really
season
knew how to move
of like the
forward.
latest seasons that aired.
I guess you have that in common.
Like I think next time I'll add the Quinn shocked one
Really?
for 26.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm glad that you're glad.
For BB26, obviously. But yeah, like Survivor 47, I can't think of anything that's like.
While there. Yeah,
Is that really, like how do you make that into a GIF though?
plain and simple.
I guess like maybe him.
And I said so.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that works as a GIF though. Like, what does that mean
Sorry.
to be seen? Like when someone uses that GIF, what does that actually mean?
Come on.
Um,
Use that key and go back to our time. I think we're all ready to start April 1st now.
do you think Tucker could be on 27? Yeah, 100%.
All right.
I would say it's about 50-50 right now. I think it's like actually like kind of likely. Actually, maybe the Andy "She's All That" moment. Maybe that should be a GIF or an emo. I mean,
I don't know
Julie
how
and
else to say
Lau.
this,
Who the
but
fuck are those people?
Very glad I got to know all of you.
I don't even know who the fuck Julie and Lau
It's
are.
a bit early to be getting sentimental, and you don't have to be so stiff. We're all friends here, right?
Who the fuck are these
You
people?
shouldn't say that at all. It's like you're saying goodbye.
I've never seen these people in my entire fucking
You're
life.
right.
They were obvious favorites early on, were they?
If something's mere presence can make you.
But I'm
realize
actually saying I have
why
no idea. Like I've never seen these people in my entire life.
Isn't death? Maybe
Um,
it's friendship. Is
You like
that
fancy favorites
the
for
answer to
BB27?
life
I
as
mean,
opposed
I wouldn't be
to
opposed to it. I don't think it's happening though. I don't watch people what it, but Tucker is. Yeah, sure. When was this? Oh, this is during the season, right? I think it would be funnier if like Derek Chavez just post this now. What tournament dicing does have to drop on the arm ring? 17.
Where are we?
I've been watching Challenge Battle of the Seasons. Why is Ashley... Wait, I'm watching Battle of the Seasons. Why is Ashley returned for All-Stars 5? Like... Do you mean Battle of the Eras? Or, I don't know. What do they have? Those have anything in common with? Like, I think All Stars is their like playground for like bring back problematic people that they think should get a second chance. Oh, I'm talking about actually Kelsey. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
How are you all here?
I think it's just like,
There is no need to worry.
she's a former winner. Someone that they're like, she's willing to come back. I don't know if there is like really like a big reason. I mean, she's obviously very attractive, so it's like, I don't know. I guess it adds to that. Couldn't tell you really though. Lau was going blind. Oh, actually, I do feel like I remember that. Actually, I do remember that storyline. Yeah, posted that a lot of CBS people around 41. Yeah, that's the one thing I have seen, which I'm excited to see who it is. Obviously, I'm expecting a lot of BB25 people. Probably even 26, right? I think it'll be interesting to see who these shows let go on.
The abyss of time will disappear soon.
Because like Survivor-wise, I'm assuming it's not going to be big names. And again, if you're on Challenge 41, that means you're not on 50. So like, it's not going to be like, again, the people you would expect to be on 50. So I think it'll be interesting to see who they let on there. Then when it comes to Big Brother, they'll probably just allow everybody, if I were to guess. Again, they literally let the cookout go on like right after 23. So it's like, I assume BB, again, it's the same company. Like it's the same, like it's all owned by Paramount. So like they're allowed to go on the challenge, but they do still need to get like approval from, well, they don't need to. Like really they need approval from CBS. Like CBS needs to approve to them going on, which my guess, again, this is not like proven by any means, but my read on it is that Survivor Production shut down certain people going on the challenge. USA, at least. Because I think it just makes sense based on like how things played out, that like Jonathan was like in the running supposedly at a point and then just wasn't. And I think it's probably because Survivor Production was like, no, we want Jonathan for ourselves, while you can have like Shan and like Dominic, I guess, because I guess we don't care about them anymore. Rick Devens is on 50 and we're all shocked. What do you mean? When he's on 41, you mean? Just got out of the shower. Yeah, it's almost over. Oh my god, she's the ocean! It's like Rachel! There's probably a picture behind that. No, that shouldn't happen. Dan and Rhea, I also have no clue who those people are. Desi is so hot. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's commonly like, accepted. Thoughts on Dawn DC's do? What? You mean like thoughts on who they brought back or what? Actually, I guess I did watch the trailer they had where like Parvati's like really seemingly gonna play up like the floor card again. I guess that's what Parvati's gonna do. Which that's interesting. Maybe again, I'll probably fall for it. Parvati. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Parvati knows who David is, which does she know? I wonder if like did she know before she was going on it? I would like to know. Because Parvati definitely has not watched Australian Survivor before she was like contacted to like for Australian Survivor, right? So I would like to know, did she know who David was before?
I had been there
Like all
before.
this, or like, or
I
what?
should
I don't
have
know.
locked myself away in my room. Huh?
Also, when like, did they both know they were doing A vs. the World at the time?
Metis cried before.
I think that's also kind of interesting.
Even thrown away the ability to shed
Oh, they were like the first boots, right? 'Cause I think I remember liking them. If they're a team up.
And now you've reached the end of your journey. It is time.
Kevin from Legend Jack said his mom died this week. Well, that's sad. Asha originally declined invasion, but Sam accepted and convinced her.
Aigis?
Oh yeah, I know about that story. Yeah. And now they're both on All Stars 5. Imagine they got Zach on All Stars 5. It would have been like the entire San Diego team. So Parv knows who Shawnee is, yeah. Unless she, well, no, actually, yeah, but she knows that David won, right? So I guess she would know All Stars.
You might be able to reach.
Oh, 100%. I think Dr. Will's first boot.
Not so much.
Like, I think Dr. Will's screwed. I don't think he's doing well here. Which, that's what I expected.
If you were to do that, he wouldn't have to carry on alone anymore.
Jenna and Tony could have been X's partners. Yeah. I mean,
and that's all for the weather. At the tone.
what is? Did they just have a kid or not? I forgot. Why do I feel like Jenna was pregnant recently? Like, isn't she always? Well, she's had, like, how many kids do they have? They have a lot, don't they? This ending is going on for a while.
It is now April 1st. Here are the latest news reports.
David Arena or Kevin Gerlin. I was actually considering this when I was making my year in reality TV video.
What?
I think, I don't know. I think David and Arena are like better characters, but I think I was probably more. I don't know. I think Kevin Gerlin maybe had like a bigger like overall splash on their season, but I think David and Arena are probably the ones that would like be better on like any given season. Maybe, I don't know. It's like, I think like, because like David and Arena, I think are that, right? Like, I think Kevin Gerlin are like not necessarily these like cutthroat like people in like real life, but they are like in this like game setting where I feel like David and Arena are like actually that outside the show also.
Yeah, we were. But it looks like that's been settled. Everything outside.
Then I had a kid in February.
We're no
That's
longer
still,
blocked from leaving
yeah. That's,
either.
wait, no, All Stars 5. When did All Stars 5 film? Like, I generally don't remember. Yeah, I believe Kevin Gerlin broke up, from what I understand.
So, it's all over then, right?
What's your favorite reality TV character ever? I'm gonna be sad when he goes first. Yeah. I'm gonna be sad. Like, I obviously criticize Dr. Will's game. I think he's an incredible TV character.
Wait a second. After we use
Oh, that's gonna be insane. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, fucking Boston Rob and Will are gonna interact.
And while we were there, Aigis son.
May to June, so that's only like a couple months later. So yeah, that's a bit rough.
Come on, Aigis. You're not gonna lie there forever, are you? Wake up. Aigis!
When did Kevin Gerlin break up? I think like a month ago or so. I don't know. He like started posting some things of like, oh, I'm in such a dark place or whatever, and then like I think it's like clear that was because him and Gerlin broke up. I think that was like about a month-ish ago.
She's not waking up.
Also, good TV wise, he should have just done Traders, yeah. But again, his kids want him to do Deal or No Deal Island.
I'm on it.
Actually, I wonder, does Boston Rob know who Dr. Will is?
Should be designed to allow us to operate the most basic.
I do wonder. I feel like Dr. Will definitely knows Boston Rob.
Only it wasn't so late.
I wonder if it's the other way around.
I'm sorry. I tried.
Will would suck as a traitor? I mean, I think like Will would just be like, everyone would just think he's a traitor.
It's okay. I think I've almost got it.
Did Peely and Kevin get married? Yeah, they did.
Her vitals are on screen now.
They were married for a few years, I believe, right?
No.
Or maybe a year. I don't remember.
Did you find something?
Her synaptic circuits.
It's actually kind of insane because like obviously I just watched BB Can 3. So like looking at the Peely, like the fact that like Peely's now like super ripped and is like this like big personal trainer is kind of insane to me.
Her way over capacity. I imagine it's related to her gaining the ability to
As I do feel like it feels like a completely different, like Peely just feels like a completely different person now. Which obviously again, like she was like 21 at the time and now she's like what, 31? It's like you would obviously assume that there would be that like development, but I feel like Buster Rob would be the first murder. I'm not sure. I feel like I would want Tony out before Buster Rob if I was gonna murder somebody on the traders.
Did something happen?
Dr. Will's on BB2, Suhak goes on BB2, interacts with... Yeah, man, what if, yeah, Sue was on the island talking about how much she hates Dr. Will.
We thought you were dead.
But how? Her synaptic circuits.
Actually, how'd that draft go? I actually don't even remember the traders draft we did. Who did I end up getting? I got Tony and Chanel. Or, yeah. That's probably not great. Why did I pick Tony? I guess I'm going down with the ship, I guess.
Quite some time. It was full of memories of the time I spent with everyone.
Fucking Bob Harper was pick number 7? How?
Strength of heart, when united, is barred by no door.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of fucked in that trap. Good Daniel Reyes goes early? I don't know.
But I believe that spending time with those
hopefully
who care
not.
about you is one of the most joyous. I really
Yeah, season 2 spoilers, like, didn't we, like, know... Well, actually, I guess it turned out to be wrong, right? Like, season 2 spoilers, I remember, actually, yeah, we did a deep dive on it, and, like, there's that, like, one shot of Parvati that, like, seemed like the final round table, or final fire, or whatever, but, like, it turned out it was actually just the, that, like, thing they did at night, that one time. But still, there were a lot of, like, spoilery things in that. Or, like, I have not, like, analyzed this trailer as much, but I didn't, like, notice anything, like, right away on these.
Oh, crap.
I know nothing about Dorina.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I could practically sleep
Oh, thank God I got a fucking Janani K. Jaw short, I think, recommended to me on my YouTube as a notification.
Was there anything else to take care of before we turn in?
God.
Actually,
my favorite.
There is one thing I'd like to announce.
Oh my God, what's she gonna announce? Oh no!
I'd like to reverse that decision.
Oh, you know, that's actually a good thing, isn't it?
The incident gave me a lot to think about. In a way,
Beast Games will be... Yeah, it will be.
been trying to bury the past,
I'll probably finish Beast Games at this point.
symbols of our
Will it be
power,
shit? Probably.
blocking
But
the way.
I'll finish it.
Even
Why
with
not?
no shadows left to fight. We
Not
remain
trade
in a
spoiled, but I
battle
do
against
wonder
ourselves.
if they made a big deal out of Carolyn.
Everyone should hold on to their own.
Until the day when everyone can change, right?
I mean, I think maybe. I don't know. Did the Survivor production know about that, though? Like, would Survivor production know that, oh, Carolyn won the traders? Like, would they have that info?
I just got word. Our transportation.
I think Peppermint gets screwed over on traders due to misunderstanding or microaggression. Both.
Yes, their new dorms are on the way to the lab anyway. And since we're all here, I thought we might as well travel together. It would be dumb.
Chantal, Alexa, Genevieve, Caleb, DX, Horacio.
I told him not to be late.
Who do I even want to work with there?
I bet he's trying to carry everything at once.
I don't want to work with, like,
Just
DX.
He did the same thing last year.
Naturally, at least.
I see. It sounded like it really hurt, though.
I wait until it turns 40, make my video about the new news about the female winner.
My face.
Oh, wait until the reunion to make. Like, how are they gonna handle that?
Can't leave him alone for 5 minutes.
Like, it depends on how they like handle it, I guess.
Sounds like they're here. Let's get going, shall we?
I feel like if anyone would, they would. They just her. She spilled.
Actually have a favor to ask.
It's all in Peppermint. I think Peppermint, like, yeah.
I know it's last minute.
I think
it might be too late.
Peppermint misspeaks, but I think the fact that like
Not go back
everyone just like instantly latches onto it and is like not willing to like back down at all, I think it's something that can be. Yeah, it's like I think like the way Trishelle handles it is a little bit
I
questionable.
would like to keep attending school with Yukari-san and everyone. Aigis. I want to
Oh, her
continue
book?
experiencing
Yeah, I
new
actually
things
I
with you
did
all.
consider buying it.
It's not too late.
But I don't know. If it was a physical book, I think I would. I don't know if I want
It would
to,
be difficult since I'm no longer involved with Gekukan High.
because I'm actually probably never gonna read it. But again, I already pre-ordered her I don't know if pre-ordered is the right term. Technically, it's just ordered, but it's just like I don't know when the fuck it'll ever arrive. But I ordered her CD. So that's something.
I apologize, but there's been a sudden change in plans. We'll now be going to the
Bob will be starting Trader. I think that'll be a good pick, seemingly, from what I know about Bob. Like Bob the Drag Queen, right?
Senpai, you mean?
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you so much.
I think it's probably gonna be a reality person housewife.
It's an honor
I mean, yeah, I
to
mean that's
stay with
typically
you
how
all.
it goes. Is that typically like one of the Survivor Big Brother players, and then yeah, like housewife, and then if there's a third one, then like if it's a third one, it's probably like a Survivor player and a Big Brother player. But I guess like considering now we have like so many of the like people that aren't either of those things, there'll probably be like one random person instead. So I think like Bob the Drag Queen would be a good pick for that. You don't think Danielle would do well as a trader? I think Danielle would do very well as a trader. I think the question would be, would people pick up on it just due to the meta? But I think like in terms of like how she would handle it, like that her essentially her BB3 game is her playing as a trader. Like the fact that she was able to keep her like relationship with Jason a secret like for most of that season, I think is essentially her playing a game that's similar to that of a trader. But again, people will be sus on her because it's Danielle Reyes, not because she's playing it poorly. I think in terms of how she actually plays, I think she will play it well. But again, Netta won in a spot where like no one knew who Netta was. Oh my god, we're friends. Thank God. Straight, but if I was not playing this on stream, I feel like I would be so depressed right now. And then this is actually like the end of like the Persona 3 like content. Is that it? Oh, cool. We're going back to this. Is there 4 traders? I mean, again, they've done it before with UK, so. Watching Nosferatu. Was it supposed to be good? I mean, too, like Brittany. I'm not sure if Brittany being there is a good thing or a bad thing for Danielle. I think a lot of people in this cast, besides obviously Brittany, know Danielle. I think Trishelle does, right? Like she's a big Big Brother fan. Should I skip this for copyright or does this not get claimed? I guess either way, I probably have to risk it. At this point, I mean, next I'm gonna play Astrobot next stream. I want to finish this game first, though. Sure, this should be the last stream on Xbox for a bit, just because I have so many, like pretty much like every other game I want to play for the year 2024. I want to make sure I play is on PlayStation. So I'm probably gonna go back to PlayStation for a while. The problem is that there's a lot of other things I want to play that are on Xbox. Like, oh, Lego Horizons was the other game I was talking about games on stream. Anyway, but like when I play the Ezio trilogy, I do want to play at least AC2 on Xbox. Which, like, it would be ideal if I did that outside of Survivor season, just because I wouldn't have to go back and forth. Like, I don't have to, but I want to. Because I want to keep, like, the streams out there. Survivor episodes on PlayStation because it's a more stable stream. Yeah, so, like, that I would, like, when I play AC2, I would want to play that on Xbox. When I play Red Dead, I play that on Xbox. So there's a couple games I do plan on playing moving forward that will be on Xbox, but I just don't know when I'm gonna actually play them. I do still have it installed. I still have Little Kitty Big City installed. They should cast 4 female or 4 male traders. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to like play with the meta, right? Because like obviously the assumption is that there has to be like at least 1 male, 1 female trader and all these things. Really, actually, like I would love to see it like they don't put any of the Survivor Big Brother people as traders. I don't know if this is the season to do that because I think it's kind of like I think one of these people have to be. I think it'll be kind of underwhelming not to, but I think if you get like a cast of kind of like lesser like social strategy like people, then I think it'll be more fine for not picking one of them. I spent most of Christmas. I spent most of yesterday with family. I spent most of today with family. But again, didn't really get. I got one present, but it's not really anything. Yeah, my family stopped giving presents. Carolyn would be a trader. I've been getting that sense from the previews. Which, I don't know. Would she do well? I can't tell. Brittany, I see her being sniped out. I could see that for sure. I could see her being murdered. Maybe I am. I don't know. I just don't I don't know how much. Like, to be fair, like she did keep her idol secret for like the entire game. Kind of. I mean, like I believe Jam like kind of knew, but like anyway. Most people didn't know about her idol, so it's like I don't know. Maybe there's more potential there than what I think. I mean, I think it's tough to be worse than Ash. I think the issue Carolyn also is that I don't really know who she gels with on this cast. It's like I feel like she's like someone that's just gonna be like on the bottom because like I don't see her gelling with her own fellow Survivor players. I don't see her gelling with the housewives. It's like I don't know. I just don't know where she like lands in like the social dynamics. I'm sure that is legitimately that is the reason why. I do think Traders NZ is probably actually the better season. Like NZ2 is better than Canada 2. But I'm also gonna remember Canada 2 for like way longer than NZ2. Like I'm already starting to fade on like remembering what happened on NZ2. I'm never gonna forget what happened on Canada 2. Especially in terms of like the general like overall storyline of it all. So like again, I'm never gonna forget that like Netta dominated is actually a trader season. See Baby Girl. Which one's Baby Girl again? I keep on forgetting which movie that is. Oh, it's the okay, that's the Nicole Kidman one. Yeah, it's supposed to be good though, right? I legitimately wonder, like, what is the next, like, what is the movie that's going to convince me to actually go to the movie theater? I still haven't been to the movie theater since Endgame, which is what, like April of 2019 or May of 2019, 1 to 2. It's like it's almost been what 6 years. NZ didn't get renewed, Ellie. Like, it wasn't on the schedule for this next year. It's like, it's at least not back next year. Watch Superman? I don't know if I care about Superman. Actually, was that since last stream? I think it was, wasn't it? That I finished the year in reality TV video. think I finished on Monday, didn't I? So yeah, that's the thing I did since last stream. Which that will be released on Saturday. Will I watch the Oscars? Probably not. I can't even think of the last time I watched the Oscars. I'll probably look at the results, but I probably won't watch it, so. Seems kind. I still haven't watched Guardians 3. The local theater around you is playing the 50th premiere. Would I see it? I mean, is that the only way to watch it? If it is, then yeah. If it's also at not like if you could just watch it at home, then I'm just gonna watch it at home. Why would I go out to the theater to watch something I could watch at home? Alright, there we go. Finish this shit. I need to watch the cutscenes properly. Wait, how has it only been 3 minutes? Where does this put me then? Okay, cool. Oh, look at that! Different title screen! Thank God. Dune Part 2. Yeah, Dune Part 2 is already on HBO Max, right? So I'll probably watch it at some point. Oh, is Squid Game out right now? I think it's like 20 minutes from now, right? Is Squid Game coming out all at once again? Or are they doing the weekly thing? I have not been following that. Seems like they might be doing weekly. No, they're not. They're releasing all at once. Why are they doing that? I think that's kind of dumb, but whatever. They talk about the top 30. I don't think I ever talked about it. I did see the list when it came out, but yeah, I've not actually looked at it. I think this game is overrated. Again, depends on who's rating it. It's very good. I think it has some holes. Now, who are you wanting me to point out here? What, Drake Bell? Now, Bethany Hamilton is a person. Oh, perfect. Higher on the runner-up ranking, Sewer Nally, Tenorelli. I don't remember. I think it might be Sue. I don't remember. I haven't recorded it yet. That's right now. That's the only video I have to record outside the plow retrospect that I'm not done writing. But yeah, I've recorded everything but the runner-up ranking, and that's because I'm intimidated to record the runner-up ranking. I'll probably do that tomorrow night. Start it tomorrow night. I'll probably start it tomorrow night, and then I'll probably finish it sometime on Friday. I was actually gonna record it Monday morning, but my voice was so fucked. I woke up with really bad allergies, and it's I could I could barely talk, so I didn't bother. And then eventually that night I was like, well, I might as well do the shorter videos instead. I'm trying to even find Natalie Tenorelli. Yeah, Sue's above Natalie Tenorelli. Barely though. On the competition for Russia, that's our All Stars that only 20 people won. I went to a cinema and watched, or it's all up to the final try, or fucking idiot, I'm reading this all wrong. Up until Tribal Council of the first episode a week early. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I guess it's I wish it was a better episode. It'd be cool if you could watch episode 3. But yeah. What time was my plow ranking? I still have 2. That's largely just based around win equity. I think South Korea is the country that makes the best reality competitions. Not really. No, I have Tom 2. I don't even think Greg's 3. Now Angie's what, 8 or 9 or something? Should I do Vampire Survivors? What time are we at? We're at 2:45. Yeah, I'll probably just do Vampire Survivors. I was thinking about like potentially playing Indiana Jones or like starting a new, like testing out like a game that I don't actually have much confidence in, just see how it goes. But yeah, I don't think I feel like it. I'll probably end stream like a little bit earlier than normal, just because again I got no fucking sleep last night. To which I'll be honest, I'm like surprised I'm still functioning. But yeah, I'll probably just play some Vampire Survivors for a bit. Okay, did not mean to. Okay, I guess that didn't do anything. Going to Sawyer production is not interested in bringing back a lot of people from All Stars due to their performances. Like, why would they not like those people's performance on All Stars, especially like Brooke? Like Lee, like also Lee, I feel like is a weird one there. Well, I guess entertainment wise, Lee didn't bring much, right? But you would think like Brooke and Harry brought a decent amount to All Stars. Katie's worse than Tom, but I would vote for Katie to win. Again, the player ranking and who I would vote for are two separate things, because who would I vote for does not take into consideration like win equity. Again, Tom beats almost everybody in that cast, and I think pretty much beats everybody but Stephanie, right, on that season. And that's something that elevates him on the player ranking because he wins in more scenarios. When I'm talking about who I would vote for, I don't give a shit about who wins in these scenarios. Like, I don't give a shit that Tom Westman is, like, this, again, person that everyone wants to fucking vote for, because I don't give a shit. I don't like Tom Westman. I'm not fucking voting for him. Yeah, Ian's won. I think I do have Katie 3, if I remember right. I think Katie is actually, like, a really understated player. And, like, again, like, Katie is someone that, like, doesn't really have the, like, I think she's on a season that, like, obviously, like, very much, like, favors, like, physical strength and, like, the survival aspects of the show. And I don't think she was ever going to, like, beat the likes of, like, Tom and Ian. And, like, had... Yeah, like, it's like, I think it's... Actually, really even beyond that. I think her only winning scenario is Karen, right? And like lack that connection with Karen to be able to like take her to the end. It's like there are like failings there, but like she still was like the best positioned person in the game for like almost the entire game. Because yeah, she's in a spot where like she's pretty much like right in the center of all the core dynamics. Like in the majority alliance, she's like the closest to Jen and Greg. She's the closest to Tom and Ian. She has a final two with Jen. She has a final two with Ian. Again, also there's the agreement within the Tom Ian final three that the agreement was always to go to 3, and then like whoever wins final immunity takes Katie. Like obviously it's bad for Katie because she loses no matter what, but like she's essentially guaranteed final 2, like for pretty much that entire season. Like it's very tough for like not to get final 2. Essentially that scenario would have to be actually getting to final 3 with Greg and Jen. Or I guess like get Karen sneaking her way to the end somehow, and cutting her because she like blew her relationship with Karen. Bobby John, I think he was like 7 or something. Like Tom Westman, not really. I feel like my reaction to Tom Westman would be like Colby's reaction to Tom Westman. Where like I have nothing in common with Tom Westman. Think Sue has a shot at 50? No. Who goes on Karor if they went to tribal after Willard? Depends on when. More than likely Janu. But I think if it's immediately after Willard, I believe maybe Karen. But then like Janu kind of like has like a bit of a meltdown. Like I think the round after Willard goes home, and then that's when like Janu would have been the one to go home. And like Kobe was probably always going to be like the merge boot. But I think they were like keeping around Kobe for physical strength. But like they technically wanted Kobe gone. Actually, is Jen? I forgot where Jen is. Actually, I'll just look it up. Janu's pretty bad. Jen is 4. Yeah, it is Ian, Tom, Katie, Jen. Greg is 5. Yeah, Angie's 8. Bobby John's 7. I might end up... So I haven't edited the video yet. I might end up switching Ashley. I might move her up a bit. Yeah, Steph is 6. Oh, I have a lot more in common with Kenzie, I feel like, than Tom Westman. Yeah, Ashley Ashby. The second boot rankings is gonna come out eventually, and I talk about it a lot there. But also, I talk about it in the retrospective. I think Ashley Ashby is actually one of the best second boots of all time. Like in retrospect, like having like rewatched Pull Out and like actually analyze what happened there, like I think Ashley Ashby is actually good, surprisingly. Or like I always remembered like Ashley Ashby as being like such a joke of like just a nothing person who just like goes out like whatever, like oh she's just like weak and sick and like they just vote her out. Like Ashley Ashby actually like had the majority. And like does go up because she quits or whatever because like she's sick and she doesn't want to be there anymore, so they vote her out. But like again, if she wasn't sick, like she's actually in like a decent spot on the tribe, because like she has like a 3% alliance with Angie and Steph. She always has James being very anti-Kim, so like no matter what, she's surviving that vote. Along with the fact that she also has like Ibrahim, who wants to keep her safe because like he protected her or she picked him during the schoolyard pick. So like, there's no way that she actually goes home during that round if like she didn't want to quit. Next binge watch, next season I believe would be Told Drama World Tour, but I'm probably not going to do it for a little bit. Yeah, Tom's Final Trial performance is pretty bad. I don't remember where I ranked it. I think those videos are terrible. The Final Tribal videos. I think those are all wrong. I actually don't have Jolanda last. I have her second to last. Of the players that like Wanda and Jonathan, I don't remember how I actually handled them. But yeah, Jolanda I think is second worst. Yeah, I have Willard worse. Will I redo them? I don't think so, just because it's too much work and I don't care. But I should, but I don't care enough to do it. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna switch over to Vampire Survivors probably. So stream won't actually cut out officially. Like essentially, what it'll do is it'll transition to like a loading screen for like 30 seconds until I switch games. So again, you don't have to do anything. It'll literally just go back on the. It's not like PlayStation where like stream cuts and then it restarts again. Like it literally just stays on. It's like a loading screen for a bit. So yeah, I'll see you in like 30 seconds. And we should be back. There we go. Now finally loaded. All right, there we go. Tied at 1. I assume so, right? I generally don't actually remember, but I assume so. Can I afford this? I can, right? There we go. I'll try this out. I mean, like, what is there to learn? Like, it's literally just like walking around and don't get hit. Actually, I just realized it's tougher to look at the screen. Actually, wait, fuck. Why is my phone off? Wait, can you pause? Oh, yeah, you can pause. That's the thing that's actually difficult from standing here. Is like seeing chat and also playing the game. Now if this would load. There we go. James ranked high, highly ranked despite his quit. Which James are we talking about? Or are we talking about Jeff? Are you talking about Jeff? Jeff is ranked high-ish. Not high, but like higher than his placement. Jeff Wilson does kind of suck, though. God damn it. There's always enemies around the thing, so I can't pick them up. Yeah, I think Jeff Wilson, like, just... it's like... It feels very, like, Sean Edwards. Of, like... I feel like he just, like, kind of had, like, a defeatist attitude and was just kind of, like, trying to make it seem like he wasn't quitting when he was... Like, wasn't quitting for, like, a noble... Because, like, he tries to make it seem like, oh, I'm quitting because I want Oolong to do well or whatever. Like, I'm quitting for the tribe. It's like, no, I feel like you're quitting because you just want to quit. Which is fine. But I feel it's like... Like, I think it's dumb that you're, like, just trying to, like, rationalize this as you're doing something, like, so noble and everything. Why does Kobe hate Tom? Because Tom's a misogynist. It's part of it. But again, Tom's just, like, really domineering, wants things done his way. I think homophobia affected Kobe's game. I mean, I think it always does to some degree. Especially back then. What was this? Fires at random enemy, deal heavy damage, shields. I don't remember what this does. Ooh, that did a lot, and I just probably dead or not. I'm not dead. Cool. Okay, well this is kind of insane now. What the fuck? Like that was a lot at once. Yeah, Jeff Wilson sacrificed himself, obviously, for the betterment of Oolong, because Oolong obviously does so much better without Jeff Wilson. 100%. I think that is actually the fault of Oolong. Not the fault. I actually talked about this in the review, or retrospective, but like at the end of the day, it's like Oolong was probably gonna lose like a whole bunch of challenges no matter what. I think they were fucked anyway. But I think once Jeff leaves, they are like completely fucked. Like I think there's like almost no way they're winning like any physical comp after Jeff leaves. Because I think Jeff was like the only person that could actually like beat Tom. Because like we see him beat Tom during the one that where like they're fighting over the buoy and everything. But I think like once Jeff leaves, it's like it's always like Bobby John going against Tom and always losing. So if anything, I think Jeff Wilson like doomed Oolong more than like helped, obviously. And again, obviously he was injured anyway. It's like I don't know how much help he would have necessarily been, but I still think in the spot where like it's Jeff or Kim, like Kim just sucks so bad to where like it's still like more beneficial to have Jeff around than Kim. I do think so, personally. I think especially in the fact that the was it the final? I mean the challenge at the final 10 was one that could have been played like with individuals. I think makes it seem a bit more like that was supposed to be the point where they were supposed to merge, but we're like, fuck it. Again, we might as well just fucking let this go another round. As again, like it's a good story either way. It's a good story if like Oolong loses and they're down to 1. It's also a good story if Oolong finally wins, when they're down what 8-2. Alice in Borderland. I know about it. I never did watch it. Okay, I don't know why I did it. I was not looking at screen. That's fine. I think Nelson should be allowed back on the challenge. I don't really care either way. Again, I think obviously what Nelson did was irresponsible and obviously shouldn't be like glorified. I don't know. I mean, like it's really like a challenge just simply like doesn't seem like they're talking about it. That they're just like talking about it as if it's like an accident that like wasn't prompted by him like being drunk, like by him drunk driving and stuff. But I don't really care if they bring him back or not. I think it's like whatever either way. I do wish that they would like turn it around into a like and to I don't know if they can because obviously I don't know if Nelson himself looks at it as like a learning experience. Which one was the better character? This one's kind of shit. Has 10% more speed though, but I feel like this one's good, right? Is Bloody Game like Genius? Kind of. I mean, like it's obviously inspired by the Genius. Like it's very, like it's part of the what survival genre, I think is what they called it. But I've only watched the first 2 episodes, and they don't really like. I don't know what the format of this entire season is yet. I was planning on going back to actually. This is literally the thing. When was this? Was this last night? One of the last few nights, I like sat down. It was like relatively late. I was like, okay, you know what? Let's actually go back to Bloody Game. I'll watch the next episode, which is episode 3. Episode 3 is 3 hours. And I knew that, like, I heard that, like, oh, like episode like 7 or something, like one random episode is like 3 hours. I was like, okay, that's not just one episode. But no, I guess this is just like, is it just like a consistent thing? There's like multiple 3-hour episodes in the season. It's like, fuck me, dude. I'll watch it eventually, but like, why the fuck are there 3-hour episodes? Yeah, that's kind of lame, right? Yeah, I don't know what they're... So, like, I know there was that article, whatever, that said, like, Paramount said that they're not having MTV as a priority anymore. I do wonder what that means for the challenge. Because again, I would not be shocked that MTV obviously shuts down over the course this next year. But yeah, then like, does the challenge move to Paramount Plus? Like, do they like? Does the challenge like cease to exist? I don't know how that works. Like, what are they gonna do with it? So obviously, again, it seems like 41's happening no matter what. But like, if MTV gets shut down along the way, then like, yeah, they could transfer 41 to Paramount Plus. It's not that big of a deal. But like, I do wonder what happens after that. Like, you would think the challenge is like a big enough franchise that they wouldn't just like completely throw it away. But I think it will be interesting though. Let's see what they do with it. By the way, actually, I just realized something. I think I have to restart the party and stuff. I forgot about that. When I switch games, that it shuts off party audio, which means audio is probably a bit fucky. Alright, so those should be the right settings. Oh, perfect. Is VH1 still around? I didn't even know VH1 was still around. I haven't had cable in, like, I don't even know how long at this point. But CBS is not going to air it though. You wouldn't think. Like, I mean, like, are they gonna? I mean, maybe they will actually. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Maybe like it would be like an easy show for them to put on. Like, maybe it's on after Survivor. Maybe that's what they'll do. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like we're not going to get as many challenge seasons, though. I feel like it'll definitely be, like, one a year at that point, if that is the case. Like, maybe one a year, maybe, like, a spin-off on Paramount Plus. But, like, it won't be... But it would have to be, like, more structured, right? Because, like, essentially at that point, it would essentially just be, like, the fall like show to be on after Survivor or something like that. And also that would mean shorter seasons, right? So, I mean, that would be a good thing. Actually, really, MTV, maybe MTV getting shut down, maybe that is better for the challenge if it continues. Again, who knows if it actually continues, but if it does continue, then it's probably actually better in the sense that they don't have they're not going to be forced to have like 18, 19 episode seasons anymore. Because I think a large reason why they do that is because MTV's struggling for content. They're like, well, you might as well fucking make the season as long as possible so we can just milk everything out of the season. So yeah, I think if the show is able to continue outside of MTV, I think that actually would be better for the show. I think 41 cast will answer the question whether it's going to be CBS or Paramount Plus. I don't know. I think either way, it's still because like Challenge USA 2 was supposed to be on Paramount Plus. Like even like that, which is like an entirely show of. Well, not entirely, but like mostly CBS people. Like that was supposed to be on Paramount Plus, and they switched it at the last second because of the writer's strike. It's like even if there is like so many CBS people involved, like it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be on CBS. Okay. Used to be a great trader. Like I think Sangman's in that like Daniel Reyes spot of like he probably would be good like if like no one knew who he was, but obviously everyone's gonna know. So it's like you would think people would pick up on that he could be a possibility. I think the problem with the trader or the problem with the Genius is that like we've seen them do social deduction games and no one that was ever the bad guy in the social deduction game on the Genius was good at it. Like everyone was just bad. I think Dongman would be really interesting to see play a role like that. Thing would not be good. Would he not? I feel like he would probably be caught after a few episodes. I think he'd probably do well initially, though. I think he's also probably the type of trader that would like vote out another trader like right away. Oh, 100%. Dongman is like would be like an elite faithful, 100%. I wonder how he would be as a trader though. Also, like watching Bloody Game, like watching the first challenge in Bloody Game season 3, yeah, Dongman hasn't lost a step. I mean, that's insane. Like what he was able to do in that first challenge. And also funny how bad Jinho is, where Jinho doesn't even like try. Yeah, Kyungran would be a good faithful, but was like a pretty bad, like, what was that game? Loyalists and Rebels, so she was a bad rebel. She's not rebellious enough. She'd be on the Titans tribe. No, I didn't sing Boss Rob ever show. I'm not. I still think Boss Rob's good TV. Oh, yeah, if it was the same show over and over again, then yeah. But I think like all these different shows, I'm not bothered by it. Bloody Game is also Game of Blood. It's a Korean reality show. You know, so ass challenges other than death matches, yeah. Yeah, Kyungran's on Bloody Game. That's why I watched it, actually. Like, I knew that Dongman Dongmin and Dongmin and Jinho were gonna be on, which like, but like they were on previous seasons, so I was like, okay, whatever. But it was when I saw Kyungrin was on, I was like, okay, I think I kind of want to watch it then. Now it's more of them. You can download episodes from the Korean Variety subreddit. That's where I've downloaded the episodes from. You essentially have to find all the different posts, though, of like that were posted like weekly. I mean, she did pretty well. Like I've only watched the first 2 episodes. She did pretty well with the first one. Kinda. I'm too kind of. It's like it's one where like she, like, so essentially like her part of the game was that they were doing a vote to vote in one of their fellow players, and like Hyungran essentially is the reason why the vote goes the way it does, even though she herself ends up not actually voting for that person for some reason. But man, she still had that influence. So like Boston Rob more than Tony Reigns? Yes. I think that's the question. I like Boston Rob way more than most people probably. Especially a lot of the online community. Okay, what the fuck? But yeah, I think Buster Rob's like one of the greatest reality TV like narrators of all time. Okay, I am probably fucked. Okay, cool. CTV in Canada is going to air Traitors. Oh, they're going to air all the international ones? I think that's kind of a weird thing because, like, in the I don't know, it's weird how the U.S. works in terms of that. Where like it feels like the U.S. is like embarrassed to like show shows from other countries, and like when they do, they have to like repackage it in like an Americanized way. Or like even like Sasuke, obviously when it gets brought over to America, they had to re-edit it as Ninja Warrior. And then same thing with like MXC, like when because that's Takeshi's Castle. When they brought that to America, they had to like re-edit it as like a parody show instead. It's like it's weird how like America handles those things. It feels like there's like this ego with American like television that they're like unwilling to like take from other countries unless they like do something to like make it their own first or whatever. I mean, like, it was, like, it really, like, so essentially, like, the game starts with them all being, like, locked to a chair. And they're given, like, this, like, really complicated, like, puzzle thing to solve the combo, the lock combo. And, like, Dongmin's the only person out of everybody to solve it, and he solves it, like, instantly. And it's, like him, listening to him, like, explain it, I have no clue what the fuck that means. Like, I generally have no understanding of, like, what the fuck he's talking about. Of, like, how did he solve this? And it's been airing MasterChef Australia for a while. That's something. Yeah, Power Rangers also, yeah. That's another example of them, like, again, just like, yeah, it's a Japanese show, but we have to, like, actually make it, like, American, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, that's just like a weird thing, I guess. And like, also like you have like Canadian shows being aired in America, but like I guess like with those they don't like tell you they're Canadian. It's like I wonder if those like that's like how they and, like usually it's on like Sci-Fi, right? Like I know like Sci-Fi like aired like Lost Girl and that's like a Canadian show, and then like Orphan Black is Canadian, right? That was on like what BBC America. So even then, it's like on obviously like kind of more like niche networks. Dom was so goated at math and puzzle things, yeah. It is funny though. Look, oh fuck me. Look at how old they are now though. Like the fact that it's been 10 years since grand final, right? Next year will be 10 years. Like you could like looking at Jinho now, it's like, oh my god, he's gotten old. Yeah, it's funny how like Jinho just like doesn't bother doing the first challenge. Like he ends up coming in, again, spoiler for Bloody Game. But he ends up like coming in last in the first challenge, just because like he just literally doesn't do anything. Like everyone else is like, because like also like think about like the first challenge that you're able to like break out like physically. You can literally like smash things to break the chair up and that sort of like you don't have to solve the combination, but the combination obviously like allows you to leave like right away. But like everyone else is like doing all these things to try to like break open the locks and the chains and stuff, and like Jinho just doesn't do anything. Dongman, I think he's like mid 40s. Yeah, I think like I would guess like 43, 44, but I don't know if, like for sure. Die, please? Why aren't they dying? I'm surprised I'm still alive. Damn. Alright. Well, that didn't last. You just break the challenge like Chico Kane. Yeah. I mean, but again, that is part of the challenge. Because it's like, essentially, it's just the challenge. The challenge is like, break out of your chair and like claim, there's like a pile of money in the center, and like claim your share of your money, and then like go to the inside the mansion thing. But they gave them like a puzzle thing that if they solve that, they could just get the code to open up the lock, and like Dongman just like opens it instantly, while like everyone else is like, wait, what the fuck? And like also like there's like a moment of like everyone like going over to his lock to like steal the combo, and then like you get the reveal later that like, oh, he like mixed it all up. So like everyone's like fighting over his lock, only to like for one person to get the combo and find out it's wrong because he like mixed up the numbers. So far it's a fun show. I've liked the first 2 episodes. I'm worried it's going to be a drag though. Like how the fuck are there consistently 3-hour episodes? Like that's pretty brutal. There are eliminations. There's like Jinho lost and went to a death match, and spoiler, he won. But I don't get the format of the show at this point, and like I've only watched the first 2 episodes where like they haven't like played out a formal round yet. But like the way it seems to be happening is that there's like 2 separate houses, and I never watched seasons 1 and 2 also, like to where I'm actually debating, should I go back and watch seasons 1 and 2 before finishing, like continuing on to season 3 to get like the full context of the series. But like essentially like Jinho and Dongman are in like their part of the game. There were like there's like like 10 people in that part of the game. They're like I think based on like how previous seasons played, it seems like they've done this like sword twist before. So like I think they're assuming there is another side of the game, but from what they're supposed to know inside the game, they think that they're the only people playing the game. So like again, Dongmin like wins the challenge, Jinho loses the challenge, Jinho goes into the death match. They do like a whole bunch of stuff to like determine who the opponent is, and then like Jinho and his opponent go to the death match only for the reveal that there's another side of the game, that there's like this other group, which is where Kyungran is in, that they also voted in people, and then like Jinho turns out to have to go in elimination against the person that the other side voted in, and then they end up having a like poker style game. It was like I forgot the rules of it. It was definitely, it was a poker game, but I forgot how it was different than normal poker. But again, Jinho wins because he wins at poker, I guess. He actually like almost lost though. But yeah, so far it's been fun. I'm interested in. Oh, and also like the episode ends with like Jinho has to return to the game, but pretend. So like again, Jinho went in with like this other person that was assumed to be his opponent from like that one side. Like now he has to like re-enter the game and then pretend like he actually eliminated that other person when that other person like actually isn't eliminated, and like be like a saboteur or whatever. It's like yeah, I don't know what that really means, but still, we'll see. Challenge meets genius. I don't know if challenge necessarily. What is a good like descriptor for that? Need Yunji? I wouldn't be opposed to that. I forgot. Has Sangmin ever been on Game of Blood? I don't think he has he? I don't know what to call it. Do I call it Game of Blood or Bloody Game? Because like it's both. Right? Because like I believe the was it the localized like title is Bloody Game. Like essentially I believe the localized title is Bloody Game, but also like the actual Korean name translated to English is Game of Blood, I believe. So I don't know which one to officially call it. I called it Bloody Game in the Year in Reality TV video though. I'm looking at the previous cast. Juno's like right in the center of the poster, season 2. Like, was Sangmin on the show? I generally don't remember. Okay, is there not an easy way to just look at the cast? Yeah, whatever. I don't care enough. It's Saturday. Is the Year in Reality TV video. I think I'll do one more run. You know, let's just do this so I played as all 3 characters. I forgot about this. Oh, this is shit, actually. Yeah, that's why I used the other one. The other one's a lot better. Strikes at random enemies. Oh yeah, that's a lot better, right? What I think is the best cast Austrian Survivor, like best characters? Probably Titans vs Rebels, right? Like I think especially in terms of like consistency, I would say probably Titans vs Rebels. Maybe 2017. I think that's the other option. I think, like, again, there's not really a, like, consistent Australian Survivor season. All-Stars, I mean, like, are we talking about, like, in general, or, like, how they played off on the season? Because I think All-Stars has, like, a lot of duds on that specific season. But obviously, like, the general caliber of the cast in general is better. But we're talking about, like, how they played off on that season. It's, like, you got a lot of people that, like, don't really bring much to the table. So personality-wise, 50 will lack characters. I don't know. I think there'll be some game bots, but I think there will be some characters. Again, like Christian Ubicki is a great character. Angelina, Q, Rick Devens is a massive character. Who else is there? Again, like Charlie's obviously a game body. Jesse's pretty game body. Andy is pretty game body, especially if he doesn't have this like big underdog arc. So I think there definitely will be the fair share of game bots. But I don't know. I think there will be some fun personalities though. Caleb's fun. Yeah, he's fine. Christy was supposed to be on Heroes of Villains, but got injured preseason. I mean, yeah, I know that's what the rumor's always been. Is that Christy Bennett was supposed to be on because she was on the those like the rumored list at the time, and then like just didn't end up being on the season. And like with the Heroes being down 1 and all that stuff, it's like down one returnee, or is the villains down one returnee? Either way, one of the tribes being down a returnee. It always was like speculated that someone dropped out at the last second. Jimmy and Carlo will be doing the heavy lifting. Yeah, I guess. I'm very interested in in seeing what they do with the women group, because I do think it is like it's just kind of open. So like I don't think there's like many like true locks on the women's side of things. Because again, like all the like people that I considered locks are like people that aren't eligible anymore. So because again, you have Angelina, who I think at this point probably is on. Like I still wouldn't even say she's a lock, but I would say she's like very likely. Then after that, it's a lot of people that are like probably. Like again, Genevieve, I would say is probably. Carla is a maybe. I would say Kelly Nalbandian's obviously a very likely person. Yeah, Davy's fun if he's there. I do worry about him like fitting on the final cast. Oh, fuck off. Apparently Haley was supposed to be on the Villains tribe. Oh, yeah. I feel like that does make sense. I think the one thing is that, like, obviously, like, having Haley and George on opposite tribes makes sense. But yeah, I do remember that there was talk about that. Yeah. We don't know for sure. I would actually probably guess 18 right now. For 50, but could be either one still. If I were to guess, I would say I think they're just gonna do New Era format, but with returnees. Like, I think it'll probably be 3 tribes of 6 to start. Maybe they'll... I think they'll do other things to... to mess up with the formula. But... I don't know. I don't feel like I'm having much confidence that they're going to do that much to shake things up until after 50 at this point. Because I think the way that I see 50 at this point is that this is, like, the end of the era. That this is, like... That again, they've been doing a lot of these like typical tropes for 41 through 49, and then 50 is kind of this point where like this is like the end of the quote unquote new era, and then after that they do something new. Which again, they'll still end up doing a lot of the same because I think they generally want to do a lot of the same. But I think in terms of like 3 tribes, that sort of thing, I think that could possibly change after 50. I mean, even I don't know if Shan's necessarily on, especially if the rumor is true about like them not liking people doing other shows. That would obviously mean that Shan's someone that's not likely to be on. Which you probably thought I'm gonna be out early, so I probably put them on the same tribe at first. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That they were, yeah, because obviously, like, George and Haley have massive targets coming that season. I'm trying to remember. So, like, yeah, the Steve made it so like the numbers on the villains tribe was like uneven, right? If I remember right. From a like gender perspective. Okay, fuck me, dude. Okay, well that was terrible. God damn it. How did I fuck that up so bad at the end? Okay, whatever. How's production stricter pre-gaming? I think they're threatening them more. I think Shannon's very likely. I don't think she's a lock. I don't know if they're going to represent every New Era season. I don't think they will. Especially like 41, I don't think they have much incentive to do so. Considering there's not this like big star that like is like, I don't know, it's like with Jesse, it's someone that like makes it to the very end of the game. Is this like you should have won guy? It's like Shan's not even like there long enough to be the you should have won person. And also it's again the furthest back New Era season, one that was not popular with fans, one that again they themselves don't even like that much. So it's like, I don't know. I never got the sense that 41 was like that ripe for returnees. But we'll see. No one before 39. It looks like there's at least a chance of that right now. Again, like at the end of the day, Redmond still only supposedly knows a dozen people. It's like there's still so many people he doesn't know. There's got to be people before 39. Again, maybe ultimately the cast does end up only being 39 on, but or 39, 37. But yeah, 37 on. But I would be very surprised if there's not more like older school people in the running. By older school, I mean before 37. But yeah, I think production like so the way that like this season's being cast is like in a pretty seemingly a pretty secretive way. To where because like the casting is done all virtually, it's like very hard for like information to get out there that isn't through the players themselves. I think that's a way that they're trying to like keep things under wraps a bit more this season. To where like if things leak, they'll probably be able to find like go back to the players themselves. Which yeah, like if you there's like starting to get word of like, oh, this person's on, it's probably because again they started like talking to another person who talked to another person that can get traced back, and it's like I think that's probably how they're trying, like how they're dealing with pregame here. It's by like threatening them that if we like hear like your name going around, then you're off. This new era Jeff, and I find him hard pressed to not want to redeem 41. I don't think he wants to redeem. He himself admits that Hourglass is a terrible twist. That I made a mistake. That this was bad. I think he's resigned to 41 being a mistake. Especially because like also Erica won. He was not happy with Erica winning. Again, he even like mentioned the Erica win when talking about the Gabler win of like unsatisfying edits. Like I don't know. I don't think he likes 41. Yeah, I think he's admitted that he made the wrong decision with the Hourglass. He admitted Do or Die is bad. He's like admitted to the things that people criticize 41 for. So again, I don't think they're gonna try to redeem it at all. I think if anyone's on it, it's probably Xander at this point. And even then, I don't even think Xander makes the cut. It's like I feel like I feel like there's other people that just feel way more likely than Xander. And really, like the thing about Shan, like I think Shan's more damned from the challenge than she is from like anything else right now. Like I think her going on the challenge is like again her not showing loyalty to Survivor. To where I think that's probably the more damning thing than like specifically being from 41, because again, I think the women field is like very open. But I think that's, again, if Carolyn's not going to be on because she went on Traitors, then it's like, are they really going to fight that hard for Shan, who they don't like as much as Carolyn, to be on after she also betrayed Survivor? I don't know. Actually, yeah, let's start one. I'm done playing the game, but at least just to have background music and start this. Yeah, there we go. I think Challenge USA doesn't matter because of CBS. We'll have to see. Again, he does specifically say to Survivor. He doesn't say to CBS. He does explicitly say to Survivor. I don't know. And again, with Jeff himself having like so much more power with casting nowadays than any other previous returning season, probably more. I don't know, 40. Yeah, actually, I do. He probably has more power now than on 40. I think he'll probably get his way with a lot of things here. And I don't think if it's a spot where like he wouldn't get his way, like Shan is not the person that's, because like it would be a spot where like CBS would like force him to put someone on the cast, and they're not gonna force him to put Shan on the cast. Like that's not the type of person they're gonna force him to put on. Like the type of person that are gonna force him to put on, it would be like a Carolyn. But even then, it doesn't seem like they're doing that. Or even a Jonathan, but I don't think he'll have to be forced to do that. I think it'll be interesting once we get all the knowledge about 50. Be able to like fully parse out like what production was like thinking when putting this cast together. Because I think it'll be so funny if we get the 50 cast and there is like, I don't know, someone like the Sarah Wades of the world on the cast. It's like, how do we get to this if that's the case? Because there's no way they don't know like how many good people they have to bring back, right? Like, if they would end up like wasting a slot on someone like a Sarah Wade or something that like I don't think anybody wants back. Again, that would be so funny. Like I don't expect it though. Not that like I could expect like certain other like jurors or whatever, but not necessarily Sarah Wade at this point. I think he has a specific issue with the Traitors. Yeah, I think he has a bigger issue with the Traitors. I think it's because I think Traitors is getting more like Emmy buzz, right? Than Survivor. Which what was he doing there? Oh, he talked about casting. Yeah, actually, I forgot about that. That was he literally did that on the Last on Fire podcast. Is that he was talking about? Oh, because I believe Survivor has the best casting in reality TV show history. Again, the Emmys might not believe that, but it's like he like specifically said that like out of nowhere. And we're like, yeah, I do feel like he is very bitter at the fact that Survivor's not winning like more Emmy awards. I know he'll have a shit about Snake in the Grass. Again, we'll have to see. I mean, again, I think it's interesting to see if he is specifically just Traitors, or if it is just like any other show outside of Survivor. Especially when it comes to the New Era people. Was this? He's saying Sarah Wade would have won 44 with Tika. Or her, Helen, Bruce. I mean, I believe Bruce was siding with Jam and Carolyn. If anything, actually, like Sarah's probably more fucked if Bruce is still in the game. But sure, yeah, why not? Because if Bruce stayed, because again, Bruce and Carolyn were supposedly close. They were like bickering supposedly a lot, but like supposedly they were close. To where, like, I believe actually supposedly the initial majority was Sarah, Helen, Carson, Jam, right? And that Bruce and Carolyn were on the outs. or like they were left behind. Like essentially, like Bruce and Carolyn stayed behind at camp while the other 4 went off together. Did Jesse Tannenbaum shit on other shows casting from their shows publicly? Yes, he did. Did Jeff have cast control during the 30s? He did, but 39 was the 38 kind of. Like essentially, like Lynn Spillman is like the main casting director for a while, and it would be always a spot where like he would not be as directly involved in the casting process, but he would be like there, like to be essentially the final say from a Survivor production standpoint. But then they fired Lynn Spillman after 37. The rumors over Angelina. That Lynn Spillman didn't want Angelina. Jeff Probst was like very like we need Angelina on the show, and then whatever. And then 38 was like a disaster, and that's supposedly why, like because like it was like 38 cast was not finished. Lynn Spillman just got fired, and supposedly they just like put like a rando. I don't know. They didn't have like the full cast. They have a full like group of people to put together, and that's why we got the returnees for 38. And 39 was this point where like that's the point where like Jeff really took over, supposedly. That he was like, yeah, this like obviously Jesse Tannenbaum became the casting director, but like supposedly Jeff had like a more direct hand in getting like picking what people like moved on and that sort of thing. And he's essentially been in that role since. Angelina making waves in production. That's a mother for yeah. Because again, it's because she was a married not mother, like a literal not mother. Like it's that she didn't have kids but was married. That's what made her uncastable in Lynn Spillman's eyes. Because Lynn Spillman was like, well, what's the point of having you on the show if you can't be in a showman's? If you're like a younger woman that can't be in a showman's, there's no point of you being on reality TV. Which, yeah, Jeff Probst fought back against that, I guess. It is insane that they fired her though. I mean, yeah, like I think it's like sure, I think it was probably the right decision. But like it is kind of insane they fired her after 37 seasons. But yeah. Pushback against what? That it was the wrong, or it was the right decision. I think the issue with Lynn Spillman to me is that I think she's very set in her ways of like reality TV needs to be like this specific way. That she, like we need again it's very like archetype based. That's what Jeff did. He quoted Emily. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I think like Lynn Spillman is obviously again she brought us like so many of like the most iconic Survivor players ever, but I do think her like way of casting reality television was getting a bit like antiquated, especially for a show like Survivor. I think it's like fine if she was like casting like Big Brother, which doesn't really. It's like they don't. And again, obviously Big Brother would probably also benefit from not like going all in on archetypes and that sort of thing. But I think it's a show that does rely on it a bit more than Survivor does. I know she claims this, but also like Jeff himself has said this. Like I know, like Jeff himself talks about this situation. So I guess it's like it's more so like a he said, she said. But I do remember this about like yeah, Lynn did respond to this saying that's not true. Yeah, she said, I wanted Angela on the show 100%. Here's what really happened. We had Natalia booked for the Goliath tribe. She was presented and won't like very CBS and the EPs. Remember, we were casting 2 seasons back to back. I asked Jodie to hold her for 38 because I wanted the first pitch to be really strong with Angelina. Angelina looked very similar physically and was from California and was smart. All the same attributes as Natalia. I thought the message boards would say that they looked alike. You can't tell them apart. I thought it would be confusing since it's hard to get to know everybody's name at the beginning. So really, again, even if this is true, it's at that point more of a misunderstanding then, right? Because it is true that she did not want Angelina for 37. But it's you mean Natalia, right? But it's I think it's like, even if this is true, it's like a spot where like the basis is correct of that, like I think she probably still got fired because she did not want Angelina on 37, a spot where the producers were very insistent that yes, she should be on 47 or 37. But I think it could be in a spot where like she was misinterpreted of why she thought that was the case. Because either way, I think Jeff believes that is the reason she didn't want to be on. Because like Jeff himself has said that. Like he has talked about how like he had to fight for Angelina because like people were telling him that like she was married but didn't, whatever. Like he's talked about this himself to where like that's at least his interpretation of it. To where like even if it is like this from like even Lynn has like clarified that is true, or that like her side, like clarifying that her side of the story is what actually happened, then like it's still like not how Jeff perceived it, which led to her firing. It's like she's still being fired for that reason. It's just a matter of whether that reason is the reality of what was going on or not. But yeah. All right, we'll probably end here. It's almost 4 a.m. and again, I've had almost no sleep, and I do work tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, and I'll play Astrobot, which I'm actually pretty excited to play. I actually rather have played that than this shit. Well, not this shit, but the fucking episode Aigis. So yeah, I'm trying to think of like what's gonna happen between now and next stream. What day is next stream? It's still not even New Year's, right? New Year's is a week away. Yeah, is there anything going on? I think we got maybe an episode of Survivor Michigan. We got an episode of Beast Games. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll probably work on what the Sasuke video will be done probably by then. Maybe I'll be done with Indiana Jones. I think I have like 3 or 4 hours left. I forgot how much, but not that much. So maybe I'll be done with it by then. Maybe I'll record my runner-up ranking by then. We'll see. They had Beast Games in Adobe. Well, that's something. Yeah, actually, I don't even know. The Treasure K is New Year's Day, right? So that'll be a week. That'll be 2 streams from now. And even then, I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it like before the stream itself. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Squid Game. Yeah. I'm not sure when I'll watch it though. Maybe I'll start watching it by then. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll end here. See you guys on Sunday. I almost hit the wrong button, so that's great. There we go. Yeah. See you guys.